On a 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. And the headlines: staff of LNG trained 7-stage protest in Bonny over alleged irregular tax deductions. Rivers resident lament setbacks for past 6 months under sole administrator. On the foreign scene, Ukraine receives 1,000 bodies of fallen soldiers from Russia. I am Lucky Maxwell. Thanks for staying with us. Staff working on the Nigerian liquefied natural gas LNG Train 7 project have embarked on a protest in Bonny local government area of Rivers State, over alleged irregular tax deductions. The protest, which commenced on Monday, is being led by workers under Daewoo Contractors. The workers, who spoke on the condition of anonymity to Today FM's Ifunanya or Bemendukwe, are alleging that each worker has been subjected to monthly deductions of about 150,000 naira for tax clearance over the past 2 years, and that despite the deductions, they have not been issued their tax identification numbers (TIN). They further claim that an audit uncovered anomalies showing that despite the monthly deductions, the taxes were never remitted to the federal government. As a result, the workers are demanding the release of their TINs and a refund of the monies deducted over the last 2 years.
Okay, I'm a worker in this project. I'm aware that what happened is that for 3 years, this project has been on. We've been asked, and they've been deducting our tax. And we got to know that our tax has not been paid, and the deduction is high, more than what we have calculated. When we do our investigation, we find out that our tax are not being paid, and our team number, our identification number for tax has not been given to us.
More than almost 2 years now. So these people that have been cutting tax, when your salary get high, your tax rate will get high. When your salary come low, your tax come low.
A member of the communications team at the LNG, who spoke on condition of anonymity because he was not authorized to speak, assured that the company will give an appropriate response after investigations. Some residents of Port Harcourt have voiced concerns regarding the development in Rivers State over the past 6 months under the administration of sole administrator Vice Admiral Ibok Ete Ibas. Speaking to Today FM correspondent, the residents expressed disappointment over the failure of the sole administrator to continue from where Governor Simbala Efubara stopped, by abandoning key projects and slowing development. The residents also lamented that many of the initiatives captured in the 2025 budget were not implemented, adding that the governor was denied the chance to carry out his plans. They also complained about the increase in taxation, which has placed heavier burdens on the masses already struggling with the country's economic hardship. The residents also highlighted the waste management as a major concern, with many describing Port Harcourt as dirtier than before due to suspended sanitation efforts. While further expressing joy that Governor Simbala Efubara had returned to office, the residents prayed that he continues from where he left off, restoring the state to its former pace of progress.
Let's talk about the waste management, how the state has been so dirty for 6 months. Like everywhere has been so messed up. Like when you walk around Port Harcourt, no company taking good care of the dirty. Everywhere is just too messed up. And I thank God the governor is back, and I pray he just continue from where he stopped, like keeping the state very clean, just the way it was before.
We're not happy for this suspension. This must go. Because the man is working all the road, all the many road. The man is working. You know, this HA road, the man is help us for all this road. But see, the man goes suspension. We're not happy.
River State was set back for good 6 months. Projects were abandoned. There were no continuity of the projects that is already ongoing under the administration of our beloved governor, Sir Sim Fubara.
Mixed reactions are trailing the announcement of the end of the emergency rule in Rivers State by President Bola Tinubu. The president had on March 18th imposed a 6-month emergency rule on the state, suspending Governor Malaye Fubara, his deputy, and members of the Rivers State House of Assembly. Speaking in an interview with Today.95.1fm Ordinaka Celestine, some residents expressed dissatisfaction, arguing that Rivers State should not have been placed under emergency rule, insisting that the president had no constitutional power to suspend an elected governor. They added that true peace can only be achieved if political actors in the state show sincerity and work for the people, as they also expressed belief that the experience has offered all parties valuable lessons. However, others described the development as a welcome relief and a chance to restore normalcy in governance, noting that the reinstatement of Governor Malaye Fubara and other elected officials represent hope for a fresh start after a month of political tension and a near paralysis of government activities. While further noting that the rivalry between Governor Fubara and the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike contributed significantly to the crisis, the residents expressed optimism that reports of improved understanding between both leaders will signal a pathway to stability, smoother governance, and renewed focus on development in Rivers State.
I am not particularly happy or excited that the emergency has ended, because in the first place it's not even supposed to have happened. The president, as at 6 months ago, do not have the powers to have suspended an elected governor and bring about peace and stability. I think peace we only try when the political actors in the state are sincere to themselves.
As a Rivers indigenous resident, I see it as a relief from months of tension and chance it will provide later to the state to move forward. But now Fubara's statement, along with other elected officials of the State House of Assembly, will signal hope for a fresh start.
For them to come together and work together, it will give the people of Rivers State peace.
On his part, the member representing Rivers South East Senatorial District and leader, Rivers State Caucus Nigerian Youth Parliament 6th Session, Enoch Fubara Stephen, appealed to the governor to ignore all conflict entrepreneurs in the state for their selfish interest and work in synergy with the Rivers State House of Assembly to provide dividends of democracy and restore the lost glory of Rivers State. He urged the governor to focus more on youth empowerment, job creation, skills development for the youth, scholarship and bursary for Rivers students, as well as appointment of Rivers youth into his cabinet for better and effective growth and development.
We are using this medium to appeal to the governor to by all means ignore all conflict entrepreneurs, those that will want to continue to engineer and incite further violence in the state for their selfish interests. Rather, he should work in synergy with the Rivers State House of Assembly to provide dividend of democracy, restore the lost glory of Rivers State. The governor should focus majorly on youth empowerment, job creation, skills development for the youths, scholarship and bursary for Rivers State students. He should also consider appointment of Rivers youths into his cabinet.
More reactions have continued to trail the reinstatement of democratically elected governor of Rivers State, his deputy, and members of the Rivers State House of Assembly. The president of the Association of the Niger Delta Upland Communities, Issa Mohammed Obiri, in his reaction described as a welcome development the return of democratically elected governor and members of the House of Assembly, but argued the governor to concentrate on the completion of all pending projects. Mohammed Obiri requested the governor to consider constructing major roads and streets in Rumekwe community in Emoha local government area and intervene in the controversy rocking the community and company operating the pipeline in the area. The Rumekwe-born developmental activist, who also said the 6 months of emergency rule in the state brought hardship and hunger on the people, encouraged the governor to ensure actions that will put smiles on the faces of Rumekwe people, whom he said may secure his future political ambition.
Complete all the projects he has embarked. That's why the 6 months they have lost, which revenue and a total humiliation and hunger within the state. He can still repair it back. Once those projects are completed, he should be assured of second tenure. No one can move him out of that place. But first, for him to succeed this, that is a dilapidated wound in Rumespe community, which the governor might not be informed. Because when the NSA visited him on this TNP pipeline contract, he said, there is no way somebody coming from our neck to come and secure somebody at equity. Also, it is not proper.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break. Please do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The paramount ruler of Rumewa community in Emoha local government area, His Royal Highness Oha Ikechi Ibuku, has charged the new Community Development Committee chairman to live up to the responsibility of ensuring development and peace in the area. The paramount ruler, who gave the charge shortly after dissolving the committee chaired by Uchenna Ukenwo, also called on the new CDC chairman, Gabriel Organo, to ensure smooth relationship between their community and multinationals in the area. Speaking on behalf of Oha Ikechi Ibuku, his son, Chile Ibuku, said the dissolution of the former CDC followed a court injunction.
My father, the Royal Highness of Rumeho community, Oha Ikechi Ibuku, from today's Sept, have dissolved the leadership of Uchenna Ukenwo as the CDC of Rumeho, and they appoint Honorable Prince Gabriel Organo as the new CDC chairman of Rumeho community. The Highness and the entire community have informed the former CDC to remove his hand on any team, any activity of Rumeho community. All company operating in Rumeho should not deal with the former CDC chairman Uchenna Ukenwo again and cooperate with the incoming chairman, being the Gabriel Organo.
On his part, the new CDC chairman, Gabriel Organo, who promised to work within the ambits of the laws of the land to ensure peace, unity and development, called on members of the community to join in his vision to ensure success.
And I'm telling the public today that Rumeho community will witness a good leadership, because it's something that it is in me. It's something that I have been doing, and I also continue to do it to make sure that things work well in Rumeho community. I will not disappoint them. Today marks a new beginning in the land of Rumeho. Every organs that operates in Rumeho community will be in one unity. All of us will work in one accord.
The Amayanabo of Abloma Kingdom in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State, His Royal Highness Retired General Bright Ateke Fibionumama, has applauded the sanity, fairness, peaceful and credible process that ushered in the new executive of the Ijao National Congress INC Eastern Zone. King Ateke Fibionumama, who spoke alongside some other traditional leaders shortly after the delegate election in Port Harcourt, emphasized the need for the executive to ensure unity, peace and development in the zone. While commending the peaceful disposition of the people of the zone in the conduct of the electoral process, the king advised the leaders to be flexible in their decisions, which he said is one of the best ways of winning a war.
And I quickly went to my archives, and I know that flexibility is a very good principle of winning a war, and I adopted it. That would be my advice to the incoming people. I told us this morning that we should narrow our grade. We should narrow our grade. The end of your life is the beginning of the next man's life.
Of this election, I am only saying that the Lord should bless you in the name of Jesus. I saw today has given me hope, and particularly the LMO. You have done marvelously well.
In his acceptance speech, the newly elected chairman of the INC Eastern Zone, Abel Peterside, pledged to apply his experience in the public service sector to revive the Ijao National Congress to have a fresh breath and reposition for global recognition. Peterside, while also assuring commitment in ensuring total transformation and upholding of transparency, accountability and inclusiveness aimed at developing the zone, emphasized the need to work with traditional leaders and other critical stakeholders for a better society.
It's INC change the narrative. During my campaigns, I told you that INC will work with our traditional rulers, will work with our clans. Every facet of INC will be brought together. We will integrate INC in Eastern Zone and make INC a voice in Eastern Zone as well as national. We are giving you this assurance.
The Umuawo Alibondu quarters of Ndoni has drawn the attention of the Rivers State government, the chairman of Ogbaigbe-Mandoni local government area, the people of Ndoni, to the fact that the revered stool of the Awo of Ndoni Kingdom remains a subject of litigation in several high courts of Rivers State as well as at the Court of Appeal, Port Harcourt Division. In a statement signed by the Oko Okbala and regent of Ndoni Kingdom, Chief Anthony Esume, the Umuawo Alibondu quarters reiterated that Professor Franklin Chukwuma is not the lawful Awo of Ndoni, stressing that all actions purportedly taken by him in that capacity are illegal and of no effect. The statement specifically highlighted the purported conferment of Ogene and Akpanuka titles on certain individuals by Professor Chukwuma, describing such actions as unlawful and without any standing in Ndoni tradition or law. Chief Esumai also clarified that Paul Onwusa is not the Okpala Uku of Ndoni, and therefore any actions he has purportedly carried out under the guise of holding that position are equally invalid and should be disregarded. The Umuawo Alibondu quarters urged the people of Ndoni Kingdom and the general public to disregard the claims and actions of these individuals, stressing that they lack the proper knowledge and understanding of Ndoni customs and traditions. The statement emphasized that Ndoni Kingdom is currently being administered by Chief Esumai as Ukokpala and regent, and also advised all those aspiring to the throne of Awo to patiently await the outcome of the court processes and avoid actions that may lead to a breach of peace in Ndoni Kingdom. The Choba United Culture has congratulated Gift Walu over his emergence as the Obiakwa local government chairman and his deputy, Nyeche Joyce. In a statement signed by Choba United Culture President Roland Agwanwo, the group also extended its felicitations to the leader of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in Obiakwa, Paddy Wali, for his leadership skills and bringing direction to PDP in the area. Choba United Culture, in its congratulatory message, said the people of Choba had no doubts that Walu's tenure will be marked by significant achievement and progress. Agwanwo commended Walu's leadership style, qualities, vision, and commitment to public service, expressing wealth of knowledge to develop the local government. He further described Walu as a visionary whose commitment to public service earned him his position, adding that the dividends of democracy will be felt by the people of Obiakpo. The group also called on all indigents and residents of the local government area to work with Gift Walu to build a brighter future, and also wished him a fruitful tenure, wisdom, and understanding to pilot the affairs of the people. To end the news as a summary of the major stories, we told you that the staff of LNG Train 7 have staged a protest in Bonny LG over alleged irregular tax deductions. You heard that Rivers residents have lamented the setbacks for past 6 months under the sole administrator. The news was edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, call 08183892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell, thanking you for being a part of the broadcast.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Grammar school, Ozoba, my beloved school. Yes, peace and hard work, it's our own watchword.
The Akbor Grammar School Old Boys Association AGS 93 Champions announces the transition to glory of its member, classmate, friend, colleague and confidant, Honorable Ezebola Iwela, whose sudden demise occurred on the 4th of May 2025. Mr. Ezebola Iwela was indeed a valuable member who was chairman of the planning committee of the 30th anniversary of the AGS 93 Champions. We pray that the Almighty God grants his family the fortitude to bear this loss and grant his eternal soul eternal redemption. The burial arrangement is announced by the family and it will be held on Saturday the 20th of September at his Elepramo residence. Signed, Mbakalu President and Cyprian Owali Esquire Secretary for AGS 93 Champions.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
In loving memory,
across the bridge.
With gratitude to God for a life well spent, we announce the ascension to glory of our dearly beloved patriot, leader, mentor, father, grandfather, brother, uncle, in-law, and friend. Retired ACP Nicholas Tamonemi Livingston, aka Nicholas Tidobo Long John, age 64. 3rd October 1960 to 4th August 2025. Burial arrangement Saturday 20th September 2025. 7 a.m. Body leaves Arches to Arches Mortuary Boni to Arches Compound, Agaya Community for a stopover. 10 a.m. Lying in state at Arches Compound, Agaya Community Boni. 11 a.m. Funeral service at Industrial Unit School Feed Boni. 12 p.m. Interment follows immediately after service. Rest well, Big Daddy, and never stop watching over us till we meet to part no more. This is signed by the family.
There's no more.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Blessing is the man that walking out to the concert and godly. Not standing to the way of sinners. Not sitting to the seat of his comfort. Over my soul.
Over my soul. That's what I'm thinking of.
Uh-huh.
Breathe over my soul. Because these guys are not willing to let go. They are just, I don't know what's on their mind though. Seriously. And it's obvious that they don't love the country. That's the truth. When you don't love a man, nothing about that man interests you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care about his well-being. You won't care about his growth. You won't care about anything about the man. Same thing. When you don't love a woman, nothing about that woman interests you. You don't care about the person's growth. You don't care if the person has made a head. You won't care about anything. Same thing. So where the treasure of a man is, that's where his heart will be. Their hearts are not here. It's obvious. So for you, who is following them? They are depleting your future. I put up something on my Facebook. You can go there and read. These guys are doing what? Depleting your future. Their children, they are putting them in, bright schools across the globe, preparing them for tomorrow. Life is all about preparation. Life is all about growth. If you are not growing, it means you are depreciating. And time waits for no one. Ask for what belongs to you. The future belongs to you. If you fail to ask, don't blame me. So these guys, no, they don't love the country. They don't love their state. I saw a protest in UK where some residents were protesting that Donald Trump should go back.
Go back to where?
He was in the UK now. He should go back to his country now.
Oh, okay.
He should go and fix US. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They told him to go back. He said, "Now all this is what they do here." Well, we are not serious, so. No, we are not serious here. Nigerians are not all, sha. Before they will leave the people they are supposed to go and ask. Now they'll come and attack me now. But what I'm trying to say is this: when someone is trying to deplete what you have, you should look for a way to recover it. They protest, they say, "Trump, go back, come on, go back, go back, go back." Those guys, they know what democracy is.
No one is above the law over
that's
there.
Why are they looking at your face?
They respect what is stated.
I saw
there.
a video where former president Bill Clinton was going into a shop to buy stuff. He and just one car.
Yeah.
And I think 2 or 3 security. Only one person greeted him. Somehow you say those guys don't have respect.
Like all the attention, they didn't put so much attention on him as far.
They were going their way. They feed me. You think they reason the way we reason here? We worship people here. Those who they don't have your time. In fact, they were even avoiding him like a plague. This man better pass, come out, enter your shop, go buy. What did they buy? Make I go my way. Crazy. Those guys, they don't have your time. If you enter office and you do anyhow, the way they will deal with you. You've not seen anything. It's not here. Most of our guys here can't win a county election over there. No, you can't. They can't. Most of our guys here, they can't win a county election. I mean, most of our guys who are in power here, they can't win. County, councillor, councillor or chairmanship. They're not going to win.
Try.
They're not going to win that over there. You think you come and tell them, I will do road for you? Which road? Road day, light day, everything day.
So what's that thing you want to use to lure them?
So you must tell them you want to take them to the moon. They'll say, okay. They'll look at it. They will not ask you, how do you want to take us to the moon? Which jet do you want to use? So if you're not intelligent enough, you must convince them beyond reasonable doubt before they can now say, let us see if this one will make sense. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They will ask you the kind of jet, how many people will you carry per hour?
You will prove all these things.
But here, once you tell us here that I'll put AC on the street, yay! You'll be clapping. People will clap. Sometimes when some people are talking, you know, a public officer is and people are clapping. I say, come on, what are these people clapping
what's
for?
Going on?
What are you clapping for? Hey. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's my prayer. Breathe over my soul.
On all of
that's
us,
what I'm
on
saying.
Our nation.
Mm-hmm. God should breathe over my soul. Mm-hmm. When you open the news, like what you see, please call in and tell us what's on your mind. Okay? Yes. Tell us what's on your mind. Call 0810-9510-951. And then you can send messages to 0701 9339 962. Let's do that quickly because NDDC is waiting for us.
Soon.
Good evening.
Hello, Gama sir.
Yes, please.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
It's me, Nebu Pepo from Boguma, Kalabari Kingdom.
All right.
In my mind, thank God that our governor has come back to office. Thank God very much. And we are very happy that we work with the assembly member and the local government chairman. We are taking back our governor back to the family of minister, SCT minister. Bless his father. So we are very happy.
All right, thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Marcel.
Yes, please.
Oh, my name is Engineer Samuel.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Alakaya. Okay, what's on my mind? What's on my mind is the money federal government said they have transferred to poor, very vulnerable poor Nigerians. Is it not high rate of corruption? Vulnerable, 330-something billion. Do you know how much that is? You transfer it to vulnerable poor Nigeria. Who is vulnerable poor Nigeria? Who are they trying to deceive? In this country, have you seen the reason why the U.S. citizens stood on their ground and chased the President Trump back to his own country so that he can go there and develop it? Why can't we send our own president? I've been flying everywhere. No. What will I say? Investment. I've not seen anybody that said, okay, I want to go and build another factory that will produce tons in Nigeria. How can you do that? Where is a city president is telling us that he has shared 330-something billion to vulnerable poor Nigerians? Who does that? I think there is one Nigeria. We are still playing, but I believe that one day God will rescue us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. All right, Jacob promise for Rumodoman. Okay, my brother, I think to me, I am very, very happy that the governor is back. House of Assembly members, they are also back as well. And I'm very happy for one thing this evening. When I heard the House of Assembly members, and I heard them urging the governor to appoint his commissioners and so on, to me, I see it as something that has debunked the rumor flying that the governor will not have say again. I think the House of Assembly members, they have just proved to us that yes, that the governor will have a say. For them to tell him to nominate commissioners, that means he has a say.
Are they supposed to tell him to nominate?
Well.
Is it their duty to do that?
Hello?
Is it their duty to mandate the governor to send commissioner
yes,
nominees?
They are. This is a house.
That's what I'm saying.
House.
Is it their duty
a collective
to do that?
effort of different constituencies and so on. So I think it's their responsibility.
You didn't answer my question. Is it the duty of the lawmakers to ask the governor to send commissioner nominees? Is it their duty to write to him? Or is it the duty of the governor to write to them? Simple question. Simple. No too much grammar. Good evening.
Master, good evening.
Wellington?
It's not their duty. That is why when the governor wrote to them that he's coming to present the budget, they all run away. That is why they run away. And it is time for work. We are 100 years back now. We are 100 years back behind. It is time for work. All the people that are calling that the assembly members to government, they are this, they are that. You begin to ask them question, they have some allowance for constituency projects. See, sometimes people just talk because they want to call on radio and talk. Our life and destiny is in this business. What decision they take there affects us. People don't know. It's just who councillor, not like just ordinary councillor. A councillor that will go there and make law, tell them to come and close your shop with different kind of tax. People don't know. They just think that leadership is just to do anyhow. Sometimes when I look at people, I get angry, I get pissed off. The decision they take affects even when you want to go to your health. That decision affects your health. So when you say to make shut down an hospital, you must just die like that. That is how powerful they are. And you're joking with them. You just put any people. That's what's on my mind now. Start calling you. Start calling your
thank you
counselors and not your friends. Thank you and God bless you, Master.
Go ahead. Good evening.
Mr. Mas, good evening.
Yes, what's in your mind?
What is in my mind is this return of governor, elected governor. To me, as a human, I would love him to return back. That is what I have been thinking. I don't want him to return. He looks as if he's supporting people breaking the constitution of this country. That is my stake. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. What's in your mind? Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please.
What's up?
Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Calling from Agitary of Pacos. Maxwell, actually, I'm not happy. There's nothing to rejoice for because it's not going to be business as usual as far as River State is concerned. The governor will not perform as expected of him. I will only be happy if they no longer at the political affairs of this state. That is when I will be happy. And that is when I will know that Governor Sim or any other governor that will come in future will perform, will do something for River State. But as of now, not well, I'm not happy. There's nothing to rejoice for. So those people that gathered at the government house rejoicing, I don't know what they are rejoicing for. I'm telling you honestly. So thank you.
Thank you for your time. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
My friend for Joe.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
What's on my mind is that, I beg, did you say Toko Jumbo or the other people them go to the House of Assembly? Because nobody talking about those people. Nobody is talking about the other people that are supporting the government. Are those people not among the peace talk or the not pushing the House of Assembly? I don't just understand. And if I come and do appointment late last night before he leaves, transfer market never close. In the close and before transfer market will close, they want to sign the last player. You see, people are just happy. But I will really understand. By the time after this time, the next 1 year, the state is going backwards. People will understand that the sin that is coming now will not be the sin that we know. All those projects are not those things that he does. You know, go feed them again. Bring commissioners list, now we get list. So go give them chief of staff from Obiakpo. Record my voice. They will give Steve Umara Obiakpo chief of staff. You will see. That is it. People will come. Only just that people are showing that people love him. That be the crowd will come out. Those crowd that don't come out can't do that. Their local government election, they say they do election. Now we will not agree vote and come out soon. Same their population. They should just leave this government. If they expect him to come and do anything, sorry. The whole local government did not get one person. Commissioners are wicked boys before. Just take it from me. Thank you.
Nigerian politics. Well, we are now talking about human beings. Human beings. Nobody's talking about policies again. Nobody's talking about the well-being of the people. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Billy calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please. Hello?
Because people we are afraid.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
That's Congo.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, the celebration for today it's a thing of the Johnson too. But then, what will come out of it? I have been saying it. How can somebody work with an enemy? There is nothing you will do that will arrest the element of enmity between the governor, House Assembly, and others. Except that man will be asked to hands off and do his job at the federal level and forget about this state, so that will be peace. But if not so, the fact we will still be heading to the wrong. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Okay, let's see. What's on my mind is how to move River State from a one city state to 3 or more. Ahoda should be the next city after Port Harcourt. Sam from Ahoda. Okay. What's on my mind is the way the governor snubbed his supporters today, who came out in their number to welcome him. I don't like it at all. Even if he has gone back to Wike, it's not enough reason to snub his supporters. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much. Ooh, Sound Melody says, Sound Melody, is this for us? I'm not sure if that's for us. Maxwell and Rona, good evening. What's on my mind is Ebas is gone. What about his appointees? Is Mr. Ode staying or going with him? I don't know. Go to government house and ask them. Okay, that's what you can take.
NDDC is almost here.
Exactly. NDDC is waiting for us. Let's see if they will do one project. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted.
This one na NDDC story time. This week, we bring on the story of the NDDC as them take celebrate International Literacy Day for inside Port Harcourt, Rivers State. We also carry the special story of the Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Bubakar Momo, as him use Wakago visit the Rivers State Sole Administrator, Vice Admiral Retired Ibok Ete Ebas for Government House for inside Port Harcourt. Finally, we can bring on the International Youth Day wey NDDC organize for Akwa Ibom and Akure for inside Ondo states. We dey come back, abeg make una no go anywhere. Una welcome back. Niger Delta Development Commission NDDC don talk say them dey over ready to make sure say education and make people grow for anything them they do. Then don't carry am for their head. NDDC Deputy Director of Education, Health and Social Services, Mrs. Florence Ediagbonya, Konyan for rally them do for Port Harcourt, Rivers State. All follow for activities then do to mark the International Literacy Day. She said the waka na to tell people more about International Literacy Day and to tell people say them they encourage literacy for the Niger Delta region. Ediegbonyan can talk about some of the things the Oga of NDDC, Dr. Samuel Obuku, don't do, wey include the Obodo Ibo scholarship and even the ones for Nigeria, and computer and other materials them buy for school people, all na to make school matter get head for the Niger Delta. She still say NDDC don't build hostels for different schools them. Then don't even build classroom, donate desks and other things for schools for the region. She say literacy dey important cause everybody deserves to get better education and get the right to sabi at least how to read and write. Ediagbonya come say NDDC ready to carry school matter for head. She can't hail the Oga of NDDC, Dr. Samuel Obuku, as he know they use school matter play. She say education na the bedrock of better things for the country. Next, we bring on a story of the Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, as he carry waka go meet the River State Administrator, Vice Admiral, retired Ibok Ete Ibas for Government House inside Port Harcourt, River State. We dey come back, I beg make una no go anywhere. Ona, welcome back. The River State Administrator, Vice Admiral, retired Ibok Ete Ibas, don hail Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, as them collaborate with the state, then can do better projects wey still they go on, like the Car Ataba Bridge, wey link Kana and Andoni local government area, and Okrika Borokiri Bridge for Okrika local government area. The administrator can hail the Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, as NDDC collaborate with the states to bring better projects like the Car Ataba Bridge, wey link Kana and Andoni local government area, and even Okrika Borokiri Bridge, wey them do for Okrika local government area. The administrator yarn this one when the Minister of Regional Development, Engineer Abubakar Momo, carry waka come visit am for River State Government House, Port Harcourt. People will follow the minister na the Oga of NDDC, Dr. Samuel Obuku, and other directors from the ministry and NDDC people them. Vice Admiral Ibas come say this project them don't change people life and the road them don't connect plenty communities. Him say this visit don't make state and federal government go they in line. Him still say make the Federal Ministry of Regional Development, NDDC, and the brand new South Commission with River State government and all of them collabo. Still on still, income say make companies and people then come do better for the Niger Delta region. Say it go even sweet more if the Niger Delta develop past just road and bridge them, make people self get better empowerment. Say the region, God bless them, no be small, with natural and human resources. Make them look on how to bring companies, skills acquisition centers, and things will go even make youth lives better. Engineer Abubakar Momo can say this in waka now to check all the projects them of NDDC, even the ones them been done abandoned, cause it dey in line with the President Tinubu renewed hope. Income also hail Vice Admiral Ibas as in carry peace come put for River State. Next, we bring on the International Youth Day wey NDDC organized for Akwa Ibom and Akure for inside Ondo State. I beg make una no go anywhere. We dey come back. Oh, now welcome back. The Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, don't ginger the youths of the region to take technology serious because technology they help for human capital development. For the 2025 International Youth Day wey happen for Akure, Ondo State, the Executive Director of Corporate Services, Honorable Ifedayo Abegunde, talk say the event with the team Youth Advancing Multilateral Cooperation through Technology and Partnership, they in line with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Him say information technology, especially for the area of artificial intelligence, will be AI, don't create a lot of work for all the sectors because youths we don't engage no go only dey productive for himself but in family and the community. One of the panelists wey in name na Barrister Rotimi Olorunfemi come talk say the importance of technology, how e dey provide solution where they solve so many problems for the world. Income say make government and private sector come together so that them fit join body make better results come out. The former Commissioner for Youth and Sports, Honorable Dayo Awude, can explain the importance of information technology and how it go take help the region. Him say both technology and partnership go open doors of opportunities for the Niger Delta youths because technology go give us speed. With collabo go make us reach more people. Now over 300 youth now participate for this program, and NDDC collabo with Hares Foundation for Port Harcourt to celebrate youth empowerment and innovation to mark the International Youth Day 2025. The Director of Youth, Sports, Culture and Women Affairs, Mrs. Ahuna Imoni, can talk about how to unlock the things where they inside the youth, where their feet use make our society better. She talks say they get plans to open artificial intelligence laboratory for the youths of the Niger Delta region. She yarn say these projects like talent hunts, the Niger Delta Sports Festival, skills acquisition program, scholarship, and a key focus for the youths by the Niger Delta. One of the keynote speakers for the event na Dr. Mrs. Edwogom Hansen. Say the youth na very strong key for positive in transformation for the Niger Delta. She yarn say the young people na 60% and carry put body for the population, and stakeholders support the youth to bring out the potentials them within inside them. The consultant pediatrician for the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, and director for maternal and child health for the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Gracia Eze, Computer on talk, she yarn about the mental health of the youth and how them they take abuse drugs. She called one participant about the misuse of drugs so that them fit correct this wahala we done the country. The Oga of NDDC, Dr. Samuel Buku, can tell the youth say make them take advantage of modern technology so that if it help their lives and the society. Obuku yarn this one for the 2025 International Youth Day celebration where NDDC organized and then collaborate with Javik Empowerment Initiative for Uyo, Akwa Ibom State. In talk say the program na to collaborate and to partner with the youth so that them fit grow. According to him, Yanis, him say we dey the age of technology and AI. We dey use this platform to encourage the youth so that them fit grow their personal life and also benefit from the current ideas and latest technology. Make them know they behind, because this one na the thing the commission they do to promote the youths for the Niger Delta. Obuku talks say the youth empowerment program happened successfully because the state government they support them. Obuku can encourage the youth to work hard for anything they want to do. The director for Women and Culture Unit of the Youth for NDDC, Mrs. Ahana Imoni, talks say the International Youth Day with them they do round the world. Now to celebrate the youth and their ginger, she say NDDC they do these things to help the youth grow. Last, she come here and say make the youth develop their skills so that them fit meet up with the present day reality. One of the resource person for the program na Mrs. Aniekeme Fimba come hail NDDC for the program. Him say this program na eye opener and it go better the lives of the youth of the region. Country people, make una always dey remember say Niger Delta na we own. Make we continue to dey preach peace. Country people, we thank una wey sit down listening to all our yarnings this morning. Abeg, no forget to always listen to this ogbonge program wey dey happen every week by this time for this same station. My people, na still NDDC Tori time be this. Una well done. This story na Lakeview Communication Production wey dey collaborate with the Corporate Affairs Department of Niger Delta Development Commission wey be NDDC na im carry am come on domot.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love. One love.
Turn the dial. And turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Check and balance. Waiting for account balance. Make a man reason life no balance at all. We all finding balance. One man's food is another man's poison. More reason why I go do my thing. Always. Originality in my jeans. My reality imagine. My face looking porous also got me moving whiskey. One trouser and shirt I get was borrowed from my broski. Sure I they manage, don't they holler to my toes please. Which can life it is a man they walk.
Has announced a major realignment of the roles and responsibilities of the Teachers Registration Council of Nigeria and the National Teachers Institute as part of ongoing reforms to strengthen the teaching profession, streamline education delivery, and ensure high-quality learning for every Nigerian child. The Joint Action Committee of the Non-Academic Staff Union of Universities and Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities has issued a 7-day strike notice to the federal government. The Katsina State Scholarship Board has announced the approval of more than 372 million bursary allowances by Governor Dikko Rada for 24,000 students. The Chinese language, Mandarin, has officially been included as one of the foreign languages to be taught in senior secondary schools across Nigeria, following a recent review of the national curriculum. And finally, on the foreign scene, academics from Iran have accused the United States Department of denying Iranian students a U.S. education, claiming that increased visa refusals are politically motivated.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, welcome back.
Yes, welcome back.
On Thursdays, we usually do eyewitness reports by 7
and then we start security and you by 8 p.m.
So we're waiting for you to call in, to send in your messages. Let's get to hear from you. Good evening.
Hello, Lucky Master.
Robin Maja.
Yes. Good evening to you and Rena.
Yes, good evening. I greet you. Welcome.
Lucky Master. You see the road, Obiwali Road, from Ikwere Road, linking to Bolo, East-West Road. I am made to understand that Chief Tony Okocha is from that area, that community there. Let him bring emergency to that road now. I'm not talking about Dominion City. I'm not talking about that area. You know, Wimpy, Rumolumeni Road, that Jones, Big Tree, and all that stuff. I'm talking about Rumibo. That road, Obiwali Road. Obiwali is a respected man in Nigeria. Respected statesman in Nigeria, in River State. That road is named after him now. Let Chief Tony Okocha do something and bring emergency to that road, so that it can be easy to navigate. If you are coming from Uniport or that area, you want to get through to Ikure Road, don't need to get to Rumokoro. You pass through there. You are there, through Rumomo, you are in Rumola. Let Chief Tony Okocha bring emergency to that road. And before I drop, Lucky Maxwell, my land has not been given back to me. It's over a year. This farming season, no way. It's my property. I bought it with my money. I want to ask that the governor, if he's going to resume, let him open a desk. Those of us that were victims, we are not in Borno State, neither Benue or Plateau. This is River State. And the issue of land grabbing is becoming a menace. Every day, everywhere. Let him open a desk so that we can submit our documents now. Those who are claiming that their estate deed, buy one and get one free. Let him summon them now, so that my land can be given back to me where I'm living. I'm climbing the 6th floor. Nobody knows what is going to happen. But if in case it does happen, Lucky Maxwell continue cry my cry and tell the world that my land was grabbed from me here in River State where I belong to. God bless you and bless you there, sir.
Thank you very much, Maja. Don't worry, God will restore whatever you've lost. You won't die, I lie. You won't die. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Mr. Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
I am Eda Tony. I'm calling from Umeblu. Please, eyewitness in this Umeblu is that the mark LGPC, the mark 900 something building at Umeblu here. And Umeblu have 99 oil wells at Umeblu here. But when you come to Umeblu here, there is no road. This solar light they put now, they only put for road. They did not put other streets in Umeblu. A community will have 99 oil wells. From Chokota to Umeblu, there is no road. Light, they bring whenever they like. Whenever we pay light bill, they cannot bring light 3 days, 4 days. Please help us in Umeblu. Umeblu will suffer for road. As rain is falling now, say flood is carrying everything in Umeblu. From Umeblu, Chopota to Umeblu Johnson. Even though we are there, this Umeblu Johnson to cross Oyibo, they're supposed to have flyover. But they did not Umeblu. But Umeblu is feeding River State on the whole. I beg, airport in Umeblu. We don't offer at They born me Umeblu. I did almost 70 years in Umeblu. I've never seen improvement in Umeblu since I born in Umeblu. Yeah. But I'm not from Umeblu. But I would like that if I see improvement in Umeblu. Please tell them to come and help us in Umeblu here. Thank you.
Thank you. Keep the calls coming in. Would love to also get your messages. Get your messages, yes. Messages can be sent to 0701933962. It's called Eyewitness Report.
Yeah, send your text messages, send your WhatsApp messages, send a 1-minute voice note to the WhatsApp line. We are here to take all of them. 0701 9339 962. What is your eyewitness report tonight? Send them all in so that we can take all of your messages. For calls, 0810 9510 951. What is happening around you that you want to share? Let us in on it.
Go ahead, good evening. Yes, please. Go ahead, sir. Good
My
evening,
name
go
is
ahead.
Christopher and I'm calling from Ume.
Alright.
I'm trying to leverage on what the last caller said.
Please call back if you can. Would love to hear from you. Eyewitness is a program designed for you to talk, for you to call in, for you to air your views concerning the happenings within your locality. What you can see, feel, the good, the bad, the ugly. So you need to call out and you need to talk. Don't say, hey, who are we talking to? Just talk. Talk. Make noise, like they'll say. Good evening.
Max, good evening.
Go ahead, Dr. Chris.
Thank you, Max. Max, welcome back to the original River State.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Ronald, good evening. Yes, Maxwell, what I want to talk about, this is an eyewitness. Maxwell, I know this one concerns federal government. But any facility located in any state used to have also a site or a view of a site, probably what happens in that area. Maxwell, I want to take you to Federal Government College, Port Harcourt, where they have made it compulsory for all students in that school to board. However, they still allow some who don't want to board to come from the house. But do you know these ones who are not boarding still pay boarding fee? So who receives this boarding fee? Where does it go to? Does it go to the federal government when these children are not boarded? Does it go to the school authority, federal government college? What happens in other federal government colleges in the country? You collect their money, the child is not boarding. Even though you say it's compulsory boarding, even though I don't know the law, whether there is a law establishing the unity colleges made it compulsory for everybody to board, which me and you know that they cannot afford to provide accommodation for all those students to board. Even the few that board, if you go to the area, you know Nigeria now, happens to them. Then, but these ones are not boarded. Because I know in those days, when we were quite young, we went to federal government colleges. We discovered that the population, no, we are not that much. But that's almost like that same facility. Probably they've added one or two. You see what is carrying them from 19, you know, it was established by Ekweme. Let's say Alex Ekweme, 1979. Unity School. That was his brainchild. And he discovered that most of those schools are still like that. Few things were added. Yeah, especially Port Harcourt had a UK, became the supervising minister for state education. Port Harcourt benefited federal government colleges. So when you now take this money, when you ask these children to pay, and they pay for the boarding school, so they pay for the border to the borders, and they are not boarding, where does this money go to? You ask them to pay for broom, ask them to pay for hoe, shovel, detergent, and all that as borders, and they are not boarding. Who consumes, who takes all these funds? I don't want to call it corruption until I know the nitty-gritty or where the money goes to, or whether federal government will collect this money or otherwise. Let us touchlight this place with Maxwell. Because unity schools are made for the very, not really the poor, but almost like that. He discovered that the school fees around the children in boarding school pay is almost 100 and something thousand at the beginning of the section. At the beginning of the term. And family, the money is also high. And this is not what the QMS saw or what federal government saw then establishing this unity school. And I was told that it is principal dependent, because they said some principal will come and you give reason why you cannot board and you will not pay for bodies as a border. But some comes and they don't want to know. This school is meant for the intelligent in the community whose parents do not have other bourgeois money. But today, the lower class and the middle class have become one. And more of the students go to that school, they cannot even provide enough accommodation. And when they come and they are not boarding, you still want them to pay for various borders. Thank you, Maxwell and Runa. You are journalists. You can make your investigating journalism. I'm not mandating you, but I'm just preempting. Probably your touchlight has not gone to some of these areas. Thank you, and God bless you. Maxwell and Rona, good night.
Thank you, Doc.
Thank you, Doctor. Good evening.
We appreciate you. Good evening. Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, so let me talk about my Deepak road. That road is very important to me. Important to everybody in corner here. They are living that Deepak road. People cannot move their car out of their compound. Children going to school, put their stocking and their shoe leg in the water. Please, this one, the governor has doing work today. the speaker, my time as I said, there is no work today. I'm calling them, please. All of them use this road, get open for Taco road. Please, let them come and help us come and give people like road. And again, let me talk about transformer. Let me come and look at me chairman. I beg, because no saying, come up and meet transformer. We had to call Abuja since 5 months now. 5 months now, Abuja transformer have fought. They don't have light since 5 months now. We had to call Abdullah. This is that transformer. We had to call Popomanti. This is that transformer. Abuja, the main Abuja, this is that transformer. Primary school side, not using this is that transformer. Since how many months now? Some of them have light to be that particular. That place I'm talking about. They have the transformer. That transformer got issue and darkness. Please, I want to call the NDDC that is solar. Look at where the power permission now. They need that solar light. They have tried a lot in Road. Some cities more than here. They have tried. Everywhere shining like America. Please, this particular place now I'm talking about now, Ebola. This light now, no is here. Please, I'm calling my chairman. Don't get what chairman. Because no Russian. It's a bit too all. Because we're not transformer. Because money vote for you. Please, don't give to all. Money give a vote for you to enter office. Please, let me help us. This is the Palace Road. You know, it's past 2023. They are now Taco Road. They're walking flyover. You see how they pass. My trio, wherever they're going, no more land, Kuta, Bogoro, in the port, they pass through like that. Wherever they're going. Please, meet all this. Okay, for chairman, please. Speak a matter and say, William, ask for assembly. Friend like no get back to my success. Please, go to a center and man need it. We have a land, big land, where they can be a center for us. I'm begging, please, let come and help us. Thank you.
All right. Public office holders in Nigeria. Let me not say what I was about to say. I'll leave it for another day. Please keep the calls coming in. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call.
Yes. Send your text messages to 0701 9339 962. Send your WhatsApp message. If you're trying to call the lines and network's giving you issues, you can send a text message. You can send a WhatsApp message. 0701 9339 962.
For those around the NTA axis, have they started fixing the Majesty Estate, Dominion City environment that is bad? Please, if they've started fixing it, you can call in, you can send in a message, you can do a voice note. You can do a voice note and send it to us. Those guys who were trying to patch the road, did they block the roads again? Please, you can call in or send in a message. So no, because people were complaining that each time they tried fixing the road, they'll block one end of the road, and you know that place is the traffic is usually much. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, welcome. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
I called at the first time. I lost my credit in it, so I decided to go on. My name is Christopher, calling from Umebi.
Go ahead, sir. We're listening.
Okay. I was leveraging on what the last man said. That is the man that was talking about the road and the facilities in Umebi. I am part of it. It's just very unfortunate that we don't have a road from Express Junction down to Boot. Not express by Obiwu, but express by near Imo River. There, if you enter that road, it is not something to talk about. We have suffered for the past years, not only past year, past years. No government think about this area. I don't know why. Are we just not part of River State? So please, we are pleading. Let them make this our road so that we can be able to come. So that we can be able to come to Port Harcourt. This is River State. Is Umuable not part of River State? Please, we are pleading to the government. Now that Kuba is back, let him think about what we can be able to do to fix it. We can forgot about it. He didn't come, and then we were expecting that he will do before he was suspended. Now that it is back, let him see if our people plead with, are we supposed to be pleading? We can only make him to know. Please, let him see what we can do for us in this area. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Zero 9510951. Can you do a voice note of 60 seconds and send it to? So I was talking about the people were trying to fix some of the bad portions from Rumokuta down. Are they still blocking the road? I have suggested that if they want to fix that road, they should rather do it at night. It's better. So you don't cause a lot of traffic during the day when people are trying to make ends meet. Good evening.
Hello?
Turn off your listening device.
Yeah,
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The only area is a eyewitness report. And the eyewitness report, you cannot see some of the things that are invisible. And seeing Fubara coming back and House of Assembly projecting him to bring up a bill again. I think there was one parable my father used to say that a tortoise will be inside the hole when she did. They will say, come out.
No, don't use, you can say physics.
That day now you will say, when I do quick say shit, don't see the smell.
Did you hear me? I said physics is a better language. Good evening, go ahead. Go ahead. Good evening. If you can't get us through call,
please do a text message. Do a text message
or a voice note.
Yes, a voice note or WhatsApp message. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
It's Prophetess.
All right,
Welcome,
go ahead.
Master Neko.
Daily.
I'm coming back from that area. So today there's no hold up. So let me give you rundown. They no block road. Those in the park that they caused Wahala last week Saturday. It's still parked after that location. It's parked by the left. That Majesty Road has not been done. But the traffic this evening is not as much as it used to be. Then coming down to Corner Street, no traffic. But our road, Corner Road, is nowhere to be. Nothing to write home about. It's that. So that Tony Kocha Junction, that flap, they removed, they scattered it. So that hole now is empty. The hole is filled. Can't even swallow human being. So that is station report. Keep even. I'm just coming in from there.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Marshall.
Welcome.
Yes, my name is Gensler calling from.
Go ahead.
My brother, it's about Obogoro Road to my brother. The road, I don't know, I lack words to describe the road currently as it stands now. From Mozoba coming down to Obogoro, my brother, is like you're going to another different world. There are some places, I mean, it's as if they dig the place. That is how bad it is. And when you're driving on the you won't even know because the water just cover up the place. You won't even know. You will just fell inside of that. It's like pits. So now that the governor is back, I think he should not waste time. He should just give a beg.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, this is Samuel calling from NTA Road.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the road is relatively free now. There's no blockage, but the problem we might be having a couple of days coming is natural blockage by the flood. Because they need to do something about this flood on this NTA Road. Because once it rains, the whole place, there will be serious traffic, mostly from the Spring Valley Estate houses towards Dominion City Church. So government needs to do something about the flood because for me, I've been suggesting and I've been calling that there should be open drain and not this closed drain system that they are using. Because we need to see what is in the drain. If we have this open drain and you have slab on top of the drain, it will be easier for maintenance purpose. So the idea of having a closed drain, you don't just copy designs from abroad and you paste it here in Nigeria. This is a developing country, so this idea of having a closed drain is not too okay, if you ask me. So there is need for them to...
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, welcome back. So sorry. Keep the calls coming in 08109510951. Your eyewitness report. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell, that's Congo.
Yes, please.
My good brother, what I'm trying to tell you is this. We are living in apartheid in Africa, Echie. Right from Chokocho, the beginning of Echie land, to Ibodo. You can see that it's only Africa the town that the solar light is not existing. I want to ask why. Does it mean that we don't vote? Does it mean that we are not for River State? If other communities or towns in the chair will have solar light, why not Africa to have here? I would want to know the department in particular that is responsible for this, that is ignoring us. And they should then tell us what is responsible for that, because something must be the cause of it. Because we have some of them at the head of affairs in a chair here. But I don't understand. In their various areas, they have solar lights, except Africa only. I would want to know. Thank you very much. That's Congo.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Good evening. Good evening.
I'm calling the respect
Turn off your listening device, sir, please.
Okay, I've done that.
Go ahead.
Rumibo and Lekaro. The road is very, very bad, and that is our route on daily basis. I think the state government should look into it, because nobody is really looking at this. Right from when Sim is around, nobody is paying attention to that road. The road is very, very bad, and all of our vehicles, and that's our route on daily basis. So let them look into it. I just want to bring it to your notice. Thank you.
Thank you. He didn't put off his listening device. I was see hearing there.
Okay, text message.
Good evening. Go ahead.
This one says, good evening, Maxwell and Rona. Please, mobilizers that worked in the second phase of polio immunization have not been paid since 28th of June 2025. Anonymous.
I have that story, and trying to do one or two checkups here and there.
Okay. Someone says, Maxwell, all bad roads are learning walk. When you come to Ring Road at Elikpokodu, being abandoned by the government, you go no. I beg, if your wife is pregnant, don't let her ply that road, otherwise sorry will be your name. From David.
0810 9510 951
0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yes, this afternoon.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Shadrach.
All right, Shadrach.
Yeah, this afternoon, Maxwell, I went to their friend, that friend. You think that road and that road is very, very bad. I was just wondering if today the friend road is like this, let me say there's no hope for this country. Because I was just wondering the kind of the way people cope in that area. As in, the road is crazy, it's still terrible. It's still terrible. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bad roads are staring us in the face. Yes. Hardly would you move how many distance without seeing a bad spot. And one of the reasons is also because some of the roads that have been, constructed were not properly constructed. Good evening.
Lucky Maswell.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Meneza One of Africa. I'm calling you from Nyongolweku in Kana local government area of Rivers State.
Right, sir.
Lucky Maswell. Since after the tenure of Right Honorable Chubike Amechi, the people of Nyongolweku has not seen anything light, talkless of this solar light. The road and everything there is dilapidated. It's not what to write home about. We are also a taxpayer from that community. We need solar light. I have been to NDC severally without any tangible report given back to me. I don't know what they want us to do. It's all the news and crannies of all the communities. But I don't know why our community is different. I need our aid. Lucky Baswell, tell them the Nyongolweku people, especially Ja in Nyongolweku, need solar light. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. So I was saying that, okay, good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening once again. This is
Welcome,
Jeffrey
sir.
from Obogoro. Hello?
As we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Just like as I was saying before, I dropped my call then. Now that the governor is back, he should do everything possible to make sure they fix this road because we are really, it's not funny here at all. Our cars is, in fact, to even drive through that road now, my brother, is like, and sometimes you might even decide to even trek to Ozoba before you get taxi, because for you to put your own personal car in that road, my brother, if you go through it, that means you got to go to mechanic after passing through it. So they should just help us because we are not asking for too much. I don't even know the reason why that project was suspended. Immediately the governor was suspended. That project is supposed to still be ongoing, but I don't just understand why we have to suffer this much. Thank you for having me. I remain Casey from Obogoro.
Good evening, go ahead.
Good evening, Master. My name is Confidence.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt, okay? Our people always say a madman's prophecy will always come to pass after 7 days. I want to react to what is happening in River State anyway, regards to Sim Fubara. Since morning, he's yet to address River State since the end of the state of emergency. And the state House of Assembly has already started a legislative duty, right? Okay, no problem. But I want to say this thing on air clearly. I'm not using the foul language, but that Sim Fubara is not coming back as governor of River State. Just mark this word. I might will be sworn in because there will be far confront tomorrow. Just that's my take on everything that is happening.
Well, we're not talking about Sim Fubara's return. It's eyewitness report we're looking at.
Yeah.
We're done with that conversation. If they want to occupy, if they want to if he wants to resign, it's within his purview. If he doesn't want to come back, it's within his purview. Anyhow they want to do it, we will not die. If they want to carry government house and go and keep it in their private house, we will not die too. Please keep your calls coming in. So the roads, they are constructing, they don't really last. Some of them approximately 5 years, 6, 7, 8 years, 10 years. They'll start deteriorating. And we're aware that roads that are well constructed can last for at least 40, 50 years. Umar, the engineer, said it. Good evening.
Brahma, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
I am praying for you.
Welcome. Go ahead, sir.
I beg, my eyewitness are waiting. They worry me now. Now this street lights we know they on again. Especially at the education right now. They talk to you. Everywhere is so dark. And when this place don't get dark like this, these boys say they collect people's phone and they cut people necklace. Then they get the opportunity to do those things run inside anyway. So I don't know this our local government chairman, I mean our father chairman, I mean our mayor. Please, what can I do something? At least if not the light, when I can remove this one and then put solar. Take it this way, the light is the day on quarter, I'm going to do something. Eh? This money will I gather, no good money now. At the pay tax. Eh? And now for security, no be smart now come carry people say they are arresting innocent people. No person thief when I go sleep. My one police will come out, come begin pack people with nothing concern them. 20,000. They go target court easy. Eh? Let them do this street light. For this education here, yeah, it's so dark. I don't know. This small thing, small thing what they go to do. Then they wait. Eh? Small thing now they go begin build the hotel. Then they can't wait to build the hotel. Nah, let them do. Thank you, Maxwell.
Nigeria. Please keep the calls coming in. Messages also.
Yeah. This one says, good evening, Max. And okay, I already took this one. The presenter, help me remind the authorities of Ignatius Ajuru University to direct the ICT department to please upload the students' results, mainly the final year students, as they have passed those courses. They should stop punishing the pupils for God's sake. This one says, good evening. My eyewitness report concerns the people of Otafa and PHEDC. About 4 electric poles has fallen along Otafa Abua Road, thereby denying the people of Otafa electric light for more than 1 year now. Please let the people that are concerned come to the aid of Otafa people. Sole Administrator Abua Odua, come and restore electric light to the people of Otafa. From Elder Joseph Ogbokuma Abua. Good evening, Max and Rona. Please, my worry is that every year we're hearing of flood in some parts of the state. Please, in Omagwa, by St. Martin's Anglican Church, the Interlock Road is flooded for over 3 years now. Please, we are begging the government to do the needful. Wadu Godwin, a.k.a. Bawa Ngwogedi. This one says, okay, Maxwell, all bad roads are... Okay, I already took this one. Please keep your messages coming in. Send in all of your eyewitness reports, your issues in your communities, your area. Just send them in. We'll keep talking about it. Of course, we are hopeful that change will come. The authorities that are concerned, that should be aware of the issues, just send them in. Keep sending them in. And of course, as much as we talk about it, yes, you cannot be discouraged and say, I don't talk about it. You have to say it out for the change to happen. So send your eyewitness reports to 0701 9339 962.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Seleva, popularly known as Famous Kilema. Yes, it's a happy one for the people of River State for the fact that our almighty president has done our governor. It's a good one. So 90% of River State people and Nigeria at large. Well, according to they said no good thing lasts forever. It's a happy one. I want to also say that the governor should take his time and also come back fully. The thing we know should also.
Your line just went off. Can you call back and give us your eyewitness? People should leave Governor Sim alone. I know people are yearning. For some people, their concern is governance, and it is germane. But if you don't address all other pending issues, I just want to evade this matter. I don't want to talk about it because. Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell, good evening.
Muriel.
Thank you. Rona, good evening, dear.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. Look, Maxwell, let me add to what Sir Robin Maja, the farmer, just said. That's Nkpolu Rumigbo Link Road. My goodness. A pregnant woman should not even pass that road. That road is so bad. The keke and bus drivers tried, to cover it. And between Toscani, I don't know anyone that knows that road, Toscani, and when you pass, before as you're getting to the Nkanka Church, as you're just passing it, the road is bad. So I don't know if that road is the worst now in Port Harcourt. And you cited that the APC chairman, one of the factional chairman of APC, who is the functional one now that we know, is from that community. That road is too bad. So bad. And then the keke bus, as you're getting to the Quere Road, there you see the Obiwale is a sculpture. The keke bus them, if the National Union of Road Transport Workers, they should look for a way and get a park and buy a land there, just as they did at Polu Junction. They have to buy a land because all their buses are on the road. That road is a small road for 2 lanes to pass, and yet their keke bus, they are using almost half of the road. So that road is like a death trap. They said it was little boy, one small boy, it's one motor picked one small boy on that road. If you see what happened to that little boy. So it is so, as you're passing, you're scared. You'll be looking at your back because you're close. The cars, they are close to you. So National Union Road Transport Workers, they need to get a land for their keke bus. Their keke bus can.
If you can, please try to.
Hello. These are network people, man. They are trying, no? It is well with them.
That's what we'll say. They are trying. They are doing wonders.
Wonders shall never end. We'll still have a few minutes before we transit into security and you. So, please call in.
This one says, good evening, Sir Maxwell. People should calm down and allow our governor to rest. All these calling for urgent road by governors should calm down. He's just coming. I didn't hear anybody shouting on radio for CL. Okay. Uncle Max, the PWDs in Rivers State are really facing serious penury, disease, and hunger. The society has looked eyes right. Nobody cares. Even you don't discuss about their issues. Pastor Goody, the voice of the voiceless.
I discuss about everybody's issue, and I don't want to segment it and say this.
This is more important.
Everybody is important,
and every issue is important as well.
The issue we are having is just bad leadership. That's all now. Once there's good leadership, things will get. You won't separate. Say this one are PWDs. You treat them this way. If you are giving job, you give job to everybody. Do you understand? Pastor, the issue here is we are trying to see how we can entrench good leadership. Can't you see what's happening in Government House? That's the thing now. That's the major issue. Once that area is settled, all this we won't be talking about come to our aid. You did this one. People won't be talking about come to our aid. Why would people be telling people who are supposed to solve their problem to come to their aid? For you to say someone should come to your aid means it's not the person's responsibility ab initio to do what you're asking the person to do. You don't tell. It's in this third world that we say government should come to our aid. Come to your aid how? What is the person doing in government house? Is it not to solve the problem? So you don't even need to ask. But even the citizens don't even know what democracy is. So you hear this one supporting this one, and these guys know. So when they come, they throw words. They give us things to, discuss. They keep us busy, keep the people busy, and they'll be doing their thing. You just be hearing billions. Haven't you heard money that they said they shared to people? Is there anybody around you that has gotten on the platform? I ask if you have received such money, call, or if you know someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows someone. I don't see anybody who calls say they don't receive money from government, federal government. So what do you want me to do? Amechi said it in one I think on a particular platform. He said Nigerians know those who are stealing their money. They know those who don't have certificate. They know those who have questionable character, and they have failed to do anything. So what do you want him to do? The same question I'm asking you. Don't you know those who are siphoning your money? Don't you know those who are playing with you, using you to do okoso? What do you want me to do? Let me sound like a bitchy. Didn't you see in UK, US citizens chased Trump that you should go back home and go and work? Your own, when they travel up and down, when you see them in private jet, you even be supporting them. When someone speaks, you say leave them. It's poverty that is doing you. Have you gone on the online community and see when someone criticizes a Nigerian public office holder? You see people who come under and then they'll be attacking him. The person is doing it for their own good though. They'll be attacking the person. It's poverty that is doing you. If your father is rich, won't he drive private jet? The private jet the person is driving is your money they are using to fund it. And someone is trying to question, the public officer for driving private jet. You are caging, and the person's children, they don't come online to attack people who criticize their parents. One a day like that. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
My name is Engineer Samuel, calling from Alakai.
All right.
This is a high fraudulent act. How can you put your mother say you share 300 and something billion to very vulnerable, poor, vulnerable Nigerians? Who have received that money? Who received the money? Who transferred the money? Who shared the money? Which one called? Chai. Have you seen the reason why the president traveled to? Is it Brazil or what? They said they say enter office, no more corruption. Corruption is just they come up small with baby steps. This corruption is stepping out with baby steps. All these things they are doing just for them to gather money for 2027. We know all those things actually, sir. But one day I believe that Nigeria will stand on this ground and change this kind of.
Your line just went off. The network providers. So please, Nigerians, everything is in your hands. The day you want the states to change, it will change. The day you want Nigeria to change, it will change. There's nothing I want to say here again. I have talked and talked. Good evening.
Hello, Maxwell.
Muriel.
Sorry, I don't know if I was clear because was network.
Yes, this thing went off.
Okay, I really wanted this point to be made, this particular issue. It's not about the road. It's the boss on that solo road. The boss, they taking one backward. It's a double limit. So they use one for them. Two cars struggle with the car. That road is one of the riskiest road now. I don't know that it's correct. So I just think they are union, national union of road transport workers. They
that's gone off again. Muriel, these network guys, they mean you to do. They came for you. Good evening.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Sam from Port Harcourt.
All right.
I want to say something about this return of our governor.
So it gets all the way for grant now. Because now this House of Assembly members they say the governor submit the list of the commissioners. Then two rush. And secondly, they say we don't collect fees for River State. I beg our River people, may they take this initiative because the next state of emergency will come for River State. We will reach 1 month to 1 year, 6 months. So they just forget about the 2025 budget. They focus on 2026 budget. Because this 2025 budget, that one don't go. They didn't forget about 25 budget. That one don't finish. And the next suspension will be 1 year, 6 months.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
That's much we can take. We'll take a short commercial break. Every team, you go better. Shout amen. And then security and you will be coming up. Stay with us.
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yes. We pray. Oh, Lord.
Our kids show because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive because old is gold. Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit because na Naija we dey. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
One love.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Security and You on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We're going to look at securing your property, your land, your building. These days now, land grabbing is becoming in River State. Land grabbing is becoming akara and bread in River State. Everywhere land grabbing. I don't know where they are grabbing the land to. Land that they will still use and bury everybody. That's what they are grabbing. So how can you secure your property? You bought it with your hard-earned money. What are the things you need to do? Because I'm afraid these days, with the rate at which land grabbing is increasing, it will be difficult for people to want to come and invest. You know, to say, okay, let's buy land and build this, buy this and build this. Because people say, if I go buy now, they can't grab them. So what's the essence? That's what we're going to look at, how you can secure your building. Have you ever fenced your building after buying it? Or you bought it and left it fallow? And then some people came there, probably started farming, and then from there, maybe they took over the place, or whatever might have happened. So let's find out. Ukechi Smith-Dibia is a crime analyst, a security expert. He is the CEO of Snow.net Nigeria Limited. And when it comes to AI and security management, he's an expert. He also proffered a solution, city surveillance. I think that was when Simfura was still on board. I don't know if the paper got to the governor then, but I think they should have taken over. They should have taken that project and implemented it. But another thing is, hope they will not steal the cameras. That's another thing. You know. So on your Google, you can just Google. If you want to go to Rumola, you can just come on your Google, and then you just find out what's happening in Rumola. You see what's going on there, and you say, okay, the place is free, I can move. Even when you've gotten to NTA, you can see check. That's city surveillance. But here, when you prefer solution to life issues, the authorities don't take it, except you know how to beat drum and chant people's name and insult people. That's when the authorities will call you. And Ukechi Smith-Dibia does not beat drum and chant people's name. He's a learned man. He's a specialist when it comes to security matters. Good to have you, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Maxwell. Good evening, listeners. Welcome once again to Security Are You. Mr. Maxwell, you know, basically, people like to embark on projects that will benefit them. The city surveillance is just a small project compared to.
Okay, that won't cost.
Yeah, in terms of cost, compared to what I've been awarding for 1 kilometer road and all of that.
The local government chairman, can they do it?
Yeah, the local government chairman can do it now. It's a small project.
Okay,
but
even the universities can do it.
They can do within their reach, within the vicinity and all of that. Of course, city surveillance is one thing that we need to have. Yes, Lagos, they are trying anyway. But when you visit Asia, mainly China, you know how these things work. And anyway, unfortunately, our data bank is not really accurate. I was doing a work recently and I just discovered that Nigeria, we don't have much input in AI, artificial intelligence as regards data. So 90% of the data, if not more than 90%, are foreign data. That's why most times when you want to do some job in artificial using AI, it will be giving you solution outside the country. Even
not
when
local solution.
Yeah, even when you limit it to Nigeria, it will still be giving you teaching to that. So we don't have enough data to back up that. But that's actually not where we are today, because we want to talk about. But I just wish that our leaders will exactly and actually know where we are, where the world is evolving. Yeah, I'm doing a work for a university, and I was telling the VC that some of these courses that took them time to accreditate needs to also be looked into, so that they remove them and bring new ones, because there are much of these courses that have been overtaken by events. In fact, in court, they say it's a status bar. Status bar. So there are some of these courses for me that have been overtaken because AI has taken off.
Are the universities looking at that? Because you see them, they still impute them in the jam brochure and all that.
Exactly. That's what I was telling him. I say this has passed, so you need to look at how to move these ones and bring in these ones, because the world has gone more than where you think we are. But like we want to look at today, security in real estate is still another aspect of where the world is going to. Yeah, and at every point in time there is a shift. As much as it's a good shift to an extent, you will also expect fraud to be in that shift. Look at what is happening in the IT world. Yes, we had a shift there, and everybody is going to social community. Everybody is doing transactions and all that. Most of these things, in fact, you can see some persons, they don't even have up to sometimes 1,000 naira cash done with them. But it doesn't mean they can't make transactions. They do transactions, they buy anything they want to buy and all of that. That life has been lived a very long time. In fact, in 2012, when I came in here, I discovered that I didn't even have any money on me, even when I boarded a taxi. And then 2012, the POS thing wasn't there. It was a ATM or there, but so we were looking for ATM. Almost the taxi man carried me from International Airport Lagos. He was running everywhere looking for ATM until we got ATM. It became an issue. In fact, we were not able to do transfer using this. It became an issue to an extent, but here we have it everywhere. So that is where the world is. So in real estate security, and we're going to be looking at how to protect your real estate investment. You can agree with me that in Nigeria today, one of the fastest growing sector is real estate. And then owning a plot of land, a house, or a commercial property is a dream for many. Everybody wants to own a plot of land. It's a dream of everybody to own a plot of land. But unfortunately, it is also one of the most targeted area for fraud, criminality, and exploitation. Many Nigerians have lost millions of naira to fake agents, double selling, land grabbers, fraudulent developers. We're just going to look at in this program is just to educate the general public on how to secure their real estate investment from fraudsters, criminals, and dishonest players in the industry, and to guide us or you step by step on the right things to do before, during, and after buying property. Mr. Maxwell, I've just seen that we are too in a hurry in this side of the world. Yes, because I see that somebody was saying something, Miles Morel, so yeah, the late guy, Miles Morel. He was saying something. He said that in Africa, we only read the manual when we have already destroyed the device. Right. Because I went to buy something in Garrison and somebody bought a phone. While they opened the phone, he just collected the phone. And they are asking, let's pack it for you. He said, don't worry about the carton, don't worry. Just collected the phone, collected the charger. You know, the charger doesn't come with head again, it's only the cord. Just collected the cord, put in his pocket, hold the phone, and left the pack there. The pack contains manual. He left everything. So, we are just too much in a hurry. And that's exactly why we are being defrauded most times. Before I continue, let me just give a hint. For those that buy in supermarkets, you have to be careful. Those guys are becoming something else. Let me give you a hint. Because if you just go there and they input things for you and tell you it's 30,000, it's 20,000, please, when they print the receipt, go through the receipt. Check if it's actually what you bought or that they've inputted. Because most times, even when you buy one bottle water, they could just use that thing and do 5 bottle waters. You won't know. You will just see bottle water 5. So it's a hint, please, because this has happened across board. And even today, it happened. I became so angry, and I told the guy, see, look at me very well. In fact, take a picture of me. If I come here another day and notice this, I'll personally arrest you myself. So please beware of this. What I'm saying is we are always too in a hurry. Exactly why we are being defrauded most times. So for the real estate security we are talking about, why this matters. You know that in real estate, fraud is one of the most reported crime in Nigeria, second only to internet scam in some states. The real estate fraud is one of the most reported cases in Nigeria. You can go and check EFCC. According to EFCC reports, over 150 billion worth of real estate fraud cases are investigated annually, with many victims being ordinary citizens trying to invest their savings. 150 billion worth of real estate fraud cases. Imagine how much that money is worth. And for you listening to me, I hope part of your own is not inclusive in this money that is, the fraud that is happening in real estate. In Lagos, Port Harcourt, and Abuja, land grabbing, you said it here, is something that is backed by community court group. Even some officials, as in some security agencies, back up land grabbing now for the FCC is saying that over 60% of land disputes have to do with land grabbing. So innocent buyers lose money because they fail to do due diligence. You see, whenever the real estate people come and say, do due diligence, it's becoming like a normal word. But unfortunately, I must tell you, I'm also a consultant in the real estate. Most of the real estate companies have not also done due diligence. Whatever I want to look at. Let me tell you, there are 1 or 2 real estate companies I've been consulting for, and most times when they want to buy property, or when real estate company wants to buy property, and when I talk of real estate, I'm talking of a registered real estate company. It's not all these ones that we hear everywhere. So the truth remains that you can own a real estate company, run a real estate company in just one shop. Do you understand what I mean? Because that particular, yes, we are not despising the little beginning, but businesses is just like you're opening a refinery in 2 shops. Do you understand? Or you're opening a hospital in one shop. There are businesses you can't run like that. But unfortunately, you hear some of these real estate companies, when you visit them, they are just in 12 by 12 shop. And you expect me to bring in millions of naira to that particular business. It doesn't also mean that when you go to stay in 5-star hotel, you are also right. You understand? So, but what we are trying to say is, you will need to do due diligence. Now, I got to a particular place and they said, the community people will tell you we have 500 plus of land here. And that land has never been surveyed before. So how do you know you have 500 plus of land there? So that is the problem. You need to know how to do due diligence before you purchase or trust the wrong person to handle your real estate document or land. Let me tell you that most of those agents that are advertising land for you today, of course, some of them does not even have a plot of land in the estate they are marketing. So you also know that they are also staff. And in the private sector, we have more of casual staff than permanent staff. So as such, they can be employed today, they market you tomorrow, and you invest your land, income, money, buying 5-10 plots of land from them, and after 1 week, they left. They went for another job. They can change job, and the only contact you have, the only person you have, might be that agent, might be director. Probably you know their office, no doubt about that. But the person that marketed you seems to be the person you trusted to buy. So imagine that some of the properties you're buying today, after 10 years, will you be able to go back to those real estate companies and still see them? Remember when the forest trading thing came? It became a general business. Like I said, Nigerians, we like this kind of thing. It became a general business. Everybody started opening forest trade academy, forest trade business. But today, how many is still sustaining that particular business? Even the mighty ones then, like, I don't want to mention their name, they also collapse. But I still hear some few persons there. It's not like forest trading is a wrong business or it's not a genuine business, but that's exactly what it is. So in real estate, it's becoming a fastest growing business, what do you need to do to protect your property? What do you need to do to protect your property? Before we go there, let's look at understanding real estate crime. What are the real estate crime? Real estate crime comes in different forms. Land grabbing. Land grabbing is forcefully taking over of land by individual, groups, or community. You see this land grabbing, exactly what I was telling you that time. When community will come and tell you, we have 200 plus of land there. How do they know that land is up to 200 plus? It has never been surveyed before. And I was asking the chief, I said, how did you know that this land is 200 plus? He now said, we used to share it as farm. And we are 200 in the community. So if we share it by farm, we are 200. So it is 200 plus, even above. And I now said, but the sharing formula are not the same because it's shared in hierarchy. So some persons might take half plus, some persons might take, and the sharing is not even accurate. They use rope, they don't even use meter, all those tape and all that. So how do you even know that you and I is sharing equal? So you can't just assume. Exactly where land grabbing comes in. So when you say it is 200 plots and a real estate company wants to buy, that particular real estate company that wants to buy, how viable are they? Because for you to survey 200 plots, it's a preliminary stage of buying. If I say I want to sell a land, the first thing is, how many plots do you have? I tell you I have 200 plots. How do you know I have 200 plots? You have to survey, right? Yeah. For you to survey, for a real estate company to bring a surveyor that will do 200 plots of land, you are paying no less than 1.5 to 2 million. In average, the least survey person that will take it. I'm not talking about registering it in the state land registry. I'm just talking of giving you the dimension of that particular land and giving you all the layout and all that. You're paying no less than 2 million. How many real estate companies that are running around now can actually sacrifice 2 million first before you now confirm, okay, I've confirmed this 200, then they now begin to do bush entry and all that. And I can tell you, there is no land that is not sold through bush entry, no matter how it is. You buy and pay bush entry. Remember, you have also done your preliminary stage by doing survey. Let me just say 2 million, if that's the list. You pay bush entry. I'm talking of a real estate company. Even if they are charging you 30,000 times 200, you know what that means. So invariably, you spend almost 2-3 million thereabouts in the preliminary stage. You have not talked about paying the mainland money, and they are going to charge you all those land gold and all of that. Sometimes it also goes to more than 1 million. So your preliminary stage is taking you almost 3, 4, 5 million, dependent on your negotiating power. And at the end of the day, you're coming on air to tell me that particular land is sold for 750,000, as in I should come and buy it for promo for 750,000, and I'm not paying bush entry. I'm not paying deed. I'm not paying goods. I'm not paying matching grant. And people will rush and go and buy. How possible is that business? The survey plan is also free. And now let me also tell you, that's why I say we need to be very careful. And we also need to be intentional in trying to do due diligence. There is a document from states categorizing survey plans based on local government. We have, is it the grade A in Faga and local government, Obiakpo, even Ikwere local government. We have another grade, either Emo or another falls in grade B, or C or thereabout. They have categories. But now, the least survey plan you can do in Faga, Obiakpo, probably Ikwere local government, is not less than 150,000 to 200,000. Any authentic survey plan you will do. So listening to me, if anybody tells you he's selling you a land, I'm just giving you a hint, because this is security in real estate. If you hear land is sold for 700,000, 1 million, 1.5, I must say consultant in the industry, and somebody is promising you to give you a free survey plan, I'm not saying it's not possible. Ask which local government. I have told you that Faga, Obiakpo and Igwe local government is on grade A. Go and check what grade A means in survey plan. I think it's not less than 200,000, between 150 to 200,000. Now, if you're buying a property for 1 million and I'm giving you a free survey plan, means I'm doing a survey plan for you 200,000 naira. Is that what that means? And I'm doing a free deed for you. There's no lawyer that will affix his stamp for free, because he did not do that thing for you. He didn't go through the process buying the stamp. You know, their stamp is now attached to their name and all that. So he didn't do all of, he didn't even get it free. No matter how little it is, he also bought that stamp. So whatever, even if it's in a retainership or something, the real estate will also pay him. But then most of these lawyers doesn't accept that kind of payment. They will still say, pay us in retainership, no wahala. But each time there is deed, we need to look at it. Even if I charge 5%, I'll be charging you 1%. So 1% of 1 million cannot be free. Do you understand? We're just looking at doing due diligence. 1% of 1 million, I'm just talking about, it cannot be free. So these are things we need to, first of all, begin to understand where we are going to. Now, once that happens, what some of these people do is they just have this thing in the system and keep reprinting it and be giving you is a free document. It's not registered. The survey plan is what we call site plan. It's not registered. Because if you want to give me, I went to a real estate company to buy a property. Actually, I went to buy. And I told them, because they were saying buy 10 and get 2 free. Imagine what that means. In fact, even where you went to buy this your shirt, even if you buy 50, they won't give you 1 free. We need to begin to understand ourselves as Nigeria. That's why most times I ask, how are we even helping ourselves as Nigerians? Because we are too in a hurry. Go and buy even fowl, chicken, buy 7,000 pieces. They won't even put 1 free for you. How can you buy 10 plots of land and get 1 plot free? Do you understand? These are things that is actually.
But it's not impossible to, depending on the price of the land.
No. It's not impossible per se, but these are debates that are bringing us to this level of fraud that we are getting in real estate. Mr. Maxwell, no matter how we want to trade in real estate, every land has its own price tag. Every area has a price tag. And no matter how we want to get it, there is also, you also need to make profit in the real estate. Like I've told you, you've removed the bush entry, you've removed the survey plan, you remove all of this. So the land how much are you selling? How much are you getting in the land? So what I'm not saying it's not possible. It will be possible. Everybody knows how they do their business. But these are those things that is bringing in land grabbing. When you meet a community and they give you a land that's supposed to be selling for 1 million, they give it to you for 200,000, you buy. Tomorrow the children of those people will say, no, we didn't know when our father sold this land 200,000. This land worth 1 million and you paid 200,000. And even when you pay 200,000, remember, most real estate doesn't pay 100%. I'm telling you where land grabbing is coming from. If you're not in the system, you might not understand it. Most of them doesn't pay 100%. They just do the bush entry, probably pay 10% of the total sum and tell you to give them 6 months to balance up. And now, in that case, if a land is sold for you for 300,000 by the community and you have not finished their payment and you're coming on radio station to market that land for 2 million or 1.8, and I know that you have the land, you bought it 300,000 and you have not even finished paying. Do you understand? Your children will come and tell you, Papa, that land you people say you sold for 300,000, then they sell at 1.8. I hear them for radio. Do you understand? And the man will look at 1.8. Even people could buy this land for 1.8, and we have sold this land for 300,000. How many plots has he paid for? Out of the 100 plots, they say he has paid for 10 plots. They say, okay, Mo could give him 10. Let him not pay the other one again.
Issues have started.
And that's where the issue will start. And before you know, they will go and sell to another company that knows the value of the land for 1.8 or 1.5. And before you know, it becomes a land grabbing. People start struggling and battling and all that. So, if all of us do due diligence, then I can tell you, we will buy and protect our land properly. Before I will also continue, the second one is double selling anyway. Double selling, you know now, in some of our communities around here, they will sell one particular land to 3-5 persons. And the reason why this happens is because when the first buyer will buy that particular property, he will just buy. As our traditional system here, I don't understand how it is that you buy a land, the only thing you do is to do survey. Some people will not even survey the land, they will just leave the land. Some will manage to survey the land and they will leave it like that. No, when you buy a land, the first thing you do is survey the land. After surveying the land, probably, like I used to tell my people, I say, if you're buying, after surveying, don't make payments first. Tell them to give you 1 week. Get a small signpost. Right, land bought by the house. Go and pin it there, so that
to see if
anything will come up. If it's a small land, though, like 1 plot, if you buy, go to artists, do a small thing. Yes, 1,000-2,000 euros. Go and mount it there. Tell the person to give you 1 week. You will pay. Because you've already paid him the bush entry and all that. And so that you know.
That this land is not for sale.
It's not for sale. So you know. After that, even if you don't know how, you won't do that. Just give some boys 5,000-10,000. Let them go and cut the 1 plot for you. By the time somebody enters that land, you will see the genuinity of that land. If it's 1 plot. That's double selling, I'm trying to say. But if you have not done that, you just buy and leave it there. As you leave, they will go and remove those your pillar, cover it again, sell it to another person. As the person leaves, there's nothing that makes it that this person knows. And most of the times, the survey plans you have are site plans. So even when they can't even search it from the ministry, because the thing has not even left that community before you talk of the local government, before you talk of the ministry. So it can't go there. So even
it's better to follow the process and register it.
Exactly. So even if you've been the one to buy the first time, if you had registered it, by the time they take that particular land again to register again, it will show that this particular land has been registered. And before I forget, there is something I posted in my Facebook. It's on my Facebook wall now. How to pin and secure your land. Because now technology is everywhere. Before I forget, so you can go to my Facebook page, follow Ukechi Timidibia, check that particular post, so that you can pin your land. If you go there, you see what it is. Pin it in Google Map. GPS and GIS will pick it, so that at every point in time, you know that this is where your land is. It can't go out. You can share it to people you know. They don't need to go to Abareche before they know that that's where that land is. If you just bring it for me now, I'll just look at it and say this is where Maswell's land is. So take me. I'll go directly to where your land is. I don't need to ask anybody. You know Maswell land? No, I'll go directly to where it is. So that information is on my Facebook page. So just go there, follow it, and go through that information step by step. Go to your land and secure your land.
Very important.
Let pin your land. Put your name on the land on Google. Put your name. Just pin it and put your name. Share it to 1 or 2 persons you know that are your close friends or family and all that, so that even when you're not there, they don't need to look at who sold the land, which agent, because we don't know what is happening. Agent can go today, can go tomorrow. You can just, once that land is pinned, put it Maswell's land, or maybe any name you want to put it. Put it, remains in the cloud. 100 years today, that land remains there. So if there is land grabbing, and double selling, and you go there, when there is case, they've said some of these our online transactions can actually be admissible in the court.
Yes.
Yeah. So when you go,
even when you want to pay, don't pay cash.
Exactly.
I think Barrister Victor have stated
those ones are something we don't even need to teach again. But
you don't pay in cash. And in the description, just put it
land
payment
this,
for
land
so land at Rumo this
yes.
this that dash.
Definitely.
So that you can tender it, and that receipt you can also put in the cloud.
Exactly. That is what it is. Now, when you do this, I believe you're checking it on the page. When you do this, if there is double selling, and you get to a point, you just tell them that I pin, this is my land, this is where I pin it. And they check when you pin. Mr. Maxwell pinned his land in 2015. And you pin your own in 2020. So Mr. Maxwell bought before. These are simple things we need to do. That's why I said, why are we too in a hurry? Not to really stay and do due diligence. Another real estate fraud, crime is forgery of documents, fake certificate of TFO and all of that. People just pick documents. There's a particular property I was consulting for my client, and I said I need to see the owner. You can't sell a property worth over 300 million and you are telling me you are in Abuja. What does that mean? Is it I don't need money? If it's your property, calm down. In as much as you say you want to sell your property, of which you need money. So you should calm down. I'm not even going to meet you. But most times we so love the property to the extent that we want to even go and meet the person. The person begins to dictate for you.
And the person might not be the owner.
He's not the owner.
Because if the person comes down, by the time you go to that site, the people around will know
exactly what I'm telling you.
Oga, welcome. Oga, you don't
exactly
tell
what it is.
now. Wow, Oga, just leave us. You will now know that okay. But if it's a strange person, people will start talking. Who be this one? They want sell land. They want buy them. Now the owner, no be the owner.
Exactly.
I beg, we could call Oga whether I send these people.
Somebody who says in Abuja and you want to sell your property. You don't need money again. Come down, let's talk. So they just put on phone and we kept talking and talking. And unfortunately, like I said, clients are too in a hurry. I don't know if the money wants to run today. And the man was saying, let's pay. He's the owner. Let's pay. I said, as much as I'm involved in this transaction, we're not going to pay. Except I will decline. That I'm not, that I'm not involved.
Tomorrow
in this,
you will not say
in this transaction. By the grace of God, God has helped somebody to an extent that we don't need to use this and tarnish one name that we have been trying to build for a very long time. So that was how he got scared to an extent. Because I know how much it's supposed to get to me now, but I'm saying I want to decline so you can pay. So seeing that I'm not even interested in the money that I want to go, so he was calm. But at the end of the day, we discovered that everything about that transaction were just fake. Yes.
His money would have just
fake. Because I told him, as okay, what we'll do now, we want to buy this property. Yes, you have the money, no problem. What we'll do now, let's buy 100 blocks. Let's just go. The properties, some of them were actually fenced and all that. I said, let's just go. Those places the fence are broken. Let's start fencing them
and see.
Let's just go.
You'll see eyebrows.
He said, how possible? I said, let's go. I just made 1 or 2 contacts. We got security person that were mufti so that in case they come, they will protect us first. And we started before we know. Okay, Emmanuel, don't say this in land. Okay, Emmanuel, don't say
so now, okay, Emmanuel get the land.
Who is okay, Emmanuel? Before you know, okay, Emmanuel, like they flee from anywhere.
I told you that the moment they see you people, do you know is even the Aboki people around?
Oh God!
Or the people who used to have caravan that are selling. They don't say, Oga Ima don't sell land. Who be these people?
This was just
and you know those people, they have Oga Ima's number.
Oh God!
They will call Oga Ima na.
Before you know, Oga Ima has landed. And when he landed, he said, who are you people? We say, we bought this land. From who? From who? We started calling the person's name. He wanted to even start running to police station. We say, calm down. We now gave him the story. In fact, he almost learned that he was so happy. He was so happy. He said, who? Call him, put it in my phone. Put the loudspeaker, let him come. I mean,
try.
Just if you need to know how to do due diligence, it doesn't remove anything. How much did we spend to buy 100 blocks? We didn't spend up to 20,000. But
the issue is that you won't even use up to 10 when people will raise eyebrows.
Exactly.
So you can still carry the remaining blocks.
Even by the time we drop block, they start bringing Biro. People are like, Oga Ima don't sell this land. Oga Ima, and that was how God saved him from that particular thing. So, forgery of documents are there, and these things are just what is there. Developer fraud. Most of the real estate you visit, fence said they never do. They've named the estate. I'm telling you,
Enjoy Gabriel estate.
They've named the estate.
When you ask Enjoy, say yes, Enjoy Gabriel is living there. Anytime he comes on earth
they've drawn where helicopter will land. They'll draw where schools will be. You see, these things are architectural things. Even put it in AI now and say, AI, give me a layout of an estate that will occupy 1,000 persons with the modern amenities. AI will just print this, give you this thing, you can't print it and paste in your wall. So it's not like it's too difficult to handle. Okay, so that you're collecting money for some people will just go out. They've even put places where playground, where church will be, where schools will be. All these things are fantastic.
Police station.
Yes, all these things are just. I don't know. All these things are just in our head.
And Gabriel Estate.
We need to be very careful. So, well, let's just look at what are the documents you need to actually require from the real estate buyer. No, the documents that can authenticate land include certificate of occupancy that are issued by the government. You see, also the problem we're also having, most of this bulk land that they are saying will have 500 here and all of that. No problem about that, but I think that by the time you go for C of O, you discover that some of these lands are in the encroach to government properties and all that. And technology has given us a way of also knowing land that are encroaching to government and all that. The modern survey plan now, survey machines or devices now, you don't need more, just put it. There's a place we needed to buy. They say the people say it's 700 plus around the greater area, and me, I'm involved. I had to call the digital survey man. That he came, he brought one system, he plugged everything, carry one thing up. He didn't go anywhere in the bush. We were just one place. He plugged everything and fly the thing. The thing was all doing. The thing was showing in the system. But then you see government. You will just see all those chatting government. They will bring it like this. It will be free. They will bring it like this. Before you know, we didn't even get up to 100 plus as against 700 plus. The other ones are government, greater Port Harcourt.
One day you just come, one governor will say, who owns all this property?
These were things that happened in Abuja. So many persons bought. Today, almost 80% of those that bought land in Abuja has lost their land. Because these were government encroached areas.
We're out of time, Mr. Smith. We're out of time.
Then we'll continue
We'll continue next week.
Because we've not gone that much.
We'll continue next week. Part 2. Thank you so much. Mr. Smith is a security expert. He's the CEO of Snow.net Security Nigeria Limited. He's also into AI and security management. He was the one who brought up the issue of city surveillance. So schools can adopt it. Even estates, right?
Yeah,
estates can adopt it, so you can.
How to pin your land? How to secure your land? It's also on my
on
wall.
Facebook.
Yeah, they can get it.
UKECHI Ukechi SMITH Smith DIBIA Dibia Ukechi Smith Dibia on Facebook. But if you have any other thing probably you want to discuss and you can't get through him, you can reach out to me on Facebook. LUCKY MAXWELL. Anything that has to do with security hardware, cameras, whatever you can talk about, lights, you can reach out to me and then I'll give you all the information you need. Just send me a DM on Facebook. All right, Rona?
On Facebook, Rona Agbara, RONAAGBARHA.
So we'll continue next week. Next week we'll take more calls. All right, stay with us.
Yeah.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1.
When they started streaming, they had very few followers, but now for every game, the number of people who follow on YouTube and on Facebook keep increasing. And that has equally increased the followership of the Nigerian National League. As I speak with you, I know that we'll have over 18,000 followers on our platform. So we are doing our best to leverage on modern technology to make sure that Nigerians see these games live. But we are open to conventional television stations. The biggest money that should come to the league should be from TV rights. But interesting, it was interesting, Godwin, that the television stations that we've been discussing with in Nigeria are even asking us to bring money to take our games. In this time and age, it is not like that. When we wanted to do Super 8, a particular station, I don't want to mention their name, came up with the idea that they can take our games live for 25 million. And I told them that as a journalist, I know that a TV outfit should be offering us 100 million to take our games live. Then you go and advertise those games, put commercials into it and make your money. But here, you can see a television station telling me to pay 25 million naira for him to take our games live. It doesn't make sense. That is not football business. So, but we are doing our best. By the time we package a league that is sweet, a league that is top-notch, I know that all these other things where we can make money like on TV rights will begin to fall in place.
There are some club sites who will not allow teams to come to their stadium to stream games. What are you doing in this direction?
That has stopped. That was in the days of when Van Dresser were still in the league, when they go to a particular venue and their cameras are destroyed. I must tell you that Van Dresser was one of those who started this innovation of taking games live and all of that. I want to give kudos to that young man for what he did, and I wanted him to come back to the league, but he said he was tired. But this is a different NNL. Yeah, NNL that said, okay, you must, every club, whether you are playing home and away, must have a media outfit and they must stream their games. And we even went further to say, if you don't allow your opponents to stream, the fine is 1 million naira. So once you stop a team from streaming the games, it means that, Godwin, that particular club that is playing at home has something to hide. If you have nothing to hide, you cannot stop a club that is playing away from streaming their games and bringing it to Nigerians. So that I will not be at all venues. I'll give you an example. The day Ikorodu City played Gateway of Abeokuta, I watched all the shenanigans that went on there. And I was even on the road from Ogbomoso coming back to Lagos, and I was watching the game live. And we hammered Gateway then for the misdemeanor of their fans. So that is what TV can do for you. So we are very strict on this. If Sporting Lagos is going to play away to a team, they will stream the games, and you send the link not just to your fans, but make the links available for Nigerians to watch. So we are very strict on that. Once you stop streaming, the fine is very heavy. That is 1 million naira. And even as a league, we may even consider jacking it up. Because a club may even say, how much is 1 million in today's Nigeria? We will pay. And then you bring the game to disrepute. No. We are very firm on this. As I speak with you, I will take it to the board for us to review that sanction so that it becomes very heavy and it will stop clubs from trying to make their opponents not to stream games.
Now, there are two issues, but I'm going to put them into one. Hooliganism and officiating. One of the biggest challenges that we have. How are you going to deal with this 2025-2026 season?
We have ensured that security at our match venues is not compromised. The rule says that before a match commissioner starts a game, there must be 20 security men on ground. And I expect the match commissioners to enforce this. If you have 20 civil defense or 20 security men or policemen or whatever, they will be able to protect the referees. That is one. Then in the area of that is hooliganism, we are not talking about the other twin brother of you talked about refereeing. If a referee gets enough protection, he will do a good job. Part of the challenge is when you are scared that you don't have enough protection. Then two, a referee that does a bad job will sanction the person. We do not take the decision. It is from the recorded tapes from the streaming that would take to Faith Irabos committee for them to take a look and see if this is fair or not. And once it's deemed that it is not fair, they sanction the referee. But something is creeping in. Some referees do it with impunity, believe that they have godfathers, quote and unquote, that will bring them back. I have told the Secretariat to compile for me the list of referees that were sanctioned last year and will write to the referees body to say, hey, we do not want to see these referees. And I know that the president is solidly behind us in all of this. The president has zero tolerance, Ibrahim Gusso, he has zero tolerance to bad officiating. He even said it that referees from Zamfara State has been sanctioned and he's not going to protect anybody. That is his home state. That shows you how passionate the president is about this issue of officiating. That is one of the malaise facing Nigerian football, and we are going to fight it headlong. It's very difficult to fight, but we will make sure that we'll fight it. So that a referee who has been told last season that don't worry, if they sanction you, you'll come back in 2025. Mark me, I know of one particular referee from Oyo State that I will never want to see in the NNL. And not just him, there are so many referees like that. So whoever is their godfather should know that it is no longer business as usual. Once you are sanctioned, you will remain in the... And even last season, a particular referee from Katsina, I saw him again officiating our matches, and I quickly raised alarm that no, this man has been sanctioned last season. How come he is back on the field? We will not allow that, Godwin. And we have the support of the president to implement this. So if your principal is solidly behind you, then you have the willpower to ensure that you find this cankerworm to a standstill.
George Alo, Chairman, Nigerian National League, thank you so very much, and we wish you and your team the very best in 2025-2026 season.
Thank you very much, Godwin and Akina, and I want to thank Nakuma for embracing the reforms. It's not easy to embrace reforms, but the clubs are now seeing reasons why they should embrace reforms. Because without reforms, we'll continue to do what in local parlance they call Babachir movement. And when you do Babachir movement, you cannot go from point A to point B. But those reforms are what is rubbing off positively on the league now. We'll say we are starting on November 7, we'll start on November 7. We'll say we are finishing at so and so point, we'll finish at so and so point. And that is why, even beyond Nigeria, corporate bodies are now willing to identify with the league. And moving forward, in the next couple of days, Nigerians will see NNL unveiling a partnership that is going to put at least $500 million, 502 million, is it not $500 million naira, into the league. That shows you that people, even from outside Nigeria, are watching what we are doing and they are willing to come and partner with us. And you know what? That sponsorship partnership deal is going to benefit the clubs the more. So it shows you that the NNL board is not talking about themselves. The NNL wants to make the welfare of players and coaches the priority of this league.
George Alo, you can feel his passion right here, talking about the biggest assignment that he has been given, yes, administering the Nigerian National League. NNL, they call it the most important league. I am privy to what he talked about, the big sponsorship coming. He has just let the cat out of the bag, that the clubs are going to gain more. But I'll add that the players and the officials will gain more at the end of the day. This deal is unprecedented in the history of Nigerian club football. My name is Godwin Akena. That's about the size of the show. Thank you so much for listening. Global Sports Updates will be back tomorrow by the special grace of God. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance, and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style. Ayé ń retí ẹlẹ́yàmí o. Wọ́n retí ẹlẹ́yàmí o lójoojúmọ́. Wọ́n ti kóra wọn jọ o láti lẹ́gàn mi. Wọ́n ní mi ò mọ̀júlé àdúrà lójoojúmọ́. Wọ́n rí mi lọ́nà ilé àdúrà wọn máa pẹ̀kọ̀ mi. Wọ́n á lọ tún ti ń lọ. ẹlẹ́yàmí ò jàre. wọ́n retí ẹlẹ́yàmí ò lójoojúmọ́. wọ́n ti kóra wọn jọ ò láti lẹ́nu mi. wọ́n ní mi ò mọ̀júlé àdúrà lójoojúmọ́. wọ́n rí mi lọ́nà ilé àdúrà wọn máa pẹ̀kọ́ mi. wọ́n á lọ tún ti ń lọ. wọ́n ní olójú rogodo bí iná ọkọ̀ olórí gbèsè. ẹ̀wá wo ní ìlànà ajẹ́ ìyàwó. ó máa tún ti ń lọ. wọ́n tún máa bú mi gbé. bàbá àdúrà kọ́ra mi àgbẹ̀sẹ̀. èmi náà ń bá wíyàwó ọlọ́run mi. ṣó wà máa wò mí níran. máa jẹ́ kókun ayé kò ní mọ́lẹ̀. kẹ́kẹ́nu mi bọ̀rọ̀ lójú ọ̀tá mi. kẹ́hìn lè sọ fún wọn pé wọ́n nìkan lọ́ba ńlá. lójú ẹlẹ́gàn bàbá kan mi lé. lójú wọn dákun dá mi lọ́lá lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. èyí ni mo fẹ́ o ọlọ́run mi. dákun wá gbé mi níjà o. nítorí pé. nítorí pé ìwọ ni kì í dọ́jú tì mí. nítorí pé. nítorí pé. Agogo pẹ̀lú ṣẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ṣe ń lọ níwájú. Tí àkọlómele ń bá wa tẹ̀lé wọn. Ṣọlá international drama máa bá wọn bọ̀. Ẹ̀yin oníjìtá o, ẹ máa tẹ̀lé wọn bọ̀ o. Gẹ́gẹ́dẹ́ àtọ̀sán ọwọ́ yín dà o. Gẹ́gẹ́ àgọ́wọ́ yín o. Ayéfẹ́lẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ nìyẹn gẹ́ bọ́ságo. Ayéfẹ́lẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ nìyẹn bá ṣe máa ń ṣe. Àwa tún ti dé o kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ́wọ̀ gbàjọ óyá. Èrè àsìkò fáwọn tó nígbà. Ìlú wa tó ní àsìkò fáwọn tó jẹ́ tiwa. Àwa dé o kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ́wọ̀. àsìkò fáwọn tó nígbà bí mo ti ń lùlù àsìkò fáwọn tó jẹ́ tèmi ìṣe ni kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀ kẹ́ bá mi jó àwa tún ti dé o kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ́wọ̀ gbàjọ ayé fẹ́lẹ́. èrè àsìkò fáwọn tó nígbà ìlú wa tó ní àsìkò fáwọn tó jẹ́ tiwa àwa dé o kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ́wọ̀ gbàjọ. kábíyèsí ìlú ẹ máa kú kalẹ̀ gbogbo lóye ìlú wa ẹ máa kú kalẹ̀ ọmọ ilé ìwé ẹ máa kú kalẹ̀ ẹ kú àsìkò yìí kájọ máa gbádùn bọ̀ àwa tún ti dé o kẹ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ tẹ́wọ̀ gbàjọ yá. èrè àsìkò fáwọn tó nígbà.
people. Now, I wish I can get the interpretation of this song that I'm playing, right? Because I've just been enjoying it, moving my body left to right, right to left. But I can't really interpret what's being said there. Well, thank you so much for joining me on The Thrill this evening. It's a beautiful one. Thursday, September 18, 2025. I'm thinking I should say congratulations to Rivers people. It's the 18th day. The last time we spoke was yesterday. Oh, no, I was here 11:30 to 12 for the entertainment show, but we didn't talk Rivers State. We just talked entertainment, and I don't think I picked any entertainment gist or news from Rivers State. However, maybe this is me saying congratulations to Rivers people because the state of emergency has been lifted. The emergency rule is over, and democratic governance is back in Rivers State. I don't know how many congratulations you've got, but congratulations to you. I guess I should say that. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on The Thrill. It's a music journey with conversations that we have here that you partake in. You get to be part of the show by airing your thoughts through calls or text messages. We hear from you, and you're part of this journey and part of the show. Meanwhile, I hope you've had a great day, or you're still having a great day. Mine was quite solemn. I woke up very energetic this morning, just to get a little tired midday, and what I did was just shut down a little, take some time to pray, and also sleep, meditate, and I felt a little better. Got up like 2 hours after and felt much better. 2 hours from sleeping, meditating, praying. And so sometimes you need to shut down, right? That's the way to get back yourself, rejuvenate, and be better. It's very important. Now, the FCC minister appeared on a television program about 2 hours ago and had a number of things to say, from the PDP, the unrest in the PDP, to to leadership and governance in the FCT. And of course, that conversation would not have been complete without matters in Rivers State. Now, with the president declaring yesterday that the state of emergency had been lifted and that democratic rule has been restored, although the president didn't categorically say this way, but considering the fact that a lot of you had talked about how democracy had been punctured in Rivers State by the declaration of emergency rule March 18, we could conveniently say that it's been restored, democracy been restored in Rivers State. But there still is some sort of not much clarity as to where the whereabouts of Siminalayi Fubara is, where he is at the moment. And I'm just going to go quickly into some of the conversations that was had on television by the FCT minister, because the host did ask him some questions around the whereabouts of the governor. And at first he was asked about the governor's whereabouts, and he said that he spoke with the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, ahead of his return. Now, in his words, he said, let me just get how he said it. Okay, so as I speak to you, as of yesterday, I spoke to the governor, Fubara. I told him I was leaving that night to come back, and he told me he was leaving this morning. So I can tell you that, by the grace of God, peace has returned, he said. Well, he commended the River State House of Assembly for setting the tone for reconciliation, adding, you can see peace, you can see we are prepared for the interest of the state, let's move forward. Now, there was a sitting by the House of Assembly earlier today. They had asked the governor to submit the names of commissioner nominees. When asked who initiated the conversation between him and the governor, Wike dismissed the question as irrelevant, insisting that what matters is that there is peace again in the state. I mean, the much talked about peace. This is not supposed to be the center of the crux of our conversation, but this is like an update because we're going to move to what former presidential candidate of the Labour Party said. That's it. I just want to give you this update from what the FCC minister said. That's not the only thing. He also said, debunking stories around the fact that he could influence appointment, and then he said that he doesn't have the right to do that and he doesn't intend to do that. I won't impose commissioners on Fubara, said Wike. Now, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, has disclosed that he has no intention of recommending commissioners for Governor Siminalayi Fubara as the latter resumes office in Rivers State following a 6-month emergency rule declared by President Bola Tinubu. Apart confirming that he's spoken to Fubara, there just been questions around the whereabouts of the governor, expecting resumption from him. But Wike also says that no law compels Fubara to resume immediately, right? He said that I am not his protocol. That's Fubara's protocol. There's no law that says he must resume work today. He's a governor. I don't understand the way we operate. Being sworn in today does not mean I will go to the office tomorrow. You don't know what my programs are. You don't know where he is. Governance does not mean one must be in the office to govern. When pressed further on Fubara's whereabouts, he said, I am not his chief security officer. I am not his protocol officer. I just thought to give you those updates. Now, remember yesterday I said that we're going to look forward to what happens today and going forward in the state. While a number of people are saying, oh, we want our governor back. We want him back. We want to see him. We want to hear from him. I said yesterday, we probably were expecting some sort of press release or video or something, welcome back message or just something from the governor. But that hasn't happened maybe just yet. Maybe just yet. We'll keep our fingers crossed. But let's move from that. And what we want to talk about today is what the former presidential candidate of the Labour Party said. He says, embrace peace, learn from emergency rule, Obi urges Rivers leaders. I'm taking this account from The Punch. Now, former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has urged political gladiators in Rivers State to learn from the 6-month emergency rule. Obi, who described the intervention as a constitutional breach that harmed Nigeria's democracy, called on Governor Siminalayi Fubara, state lawmakers and other leaders to acknowledge mistakes, embrace peace, and work towards reconciliation. Now, he, however, announced a suspension. Reacting on his X handle on Thursday, Obi argued that the suspension breached Section 305 of the 1999 Constitution, which permits such extraordinary powers only in the face of grave threats to public safety or national security. Now, the former Anambra governor further said the issue poses lessons for political gladiators in Rivers State. He said, I just hope that some lessons were learned by all the gladiators in Rivers State impasse. Great minds remind us that the only real mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. A true leader is the one who admits his or her mistakes, is smart enough to learn from them, and is strong enough to correct them. Obi congratulated the good people of River State for their endurance in the face of provocations, while he appealed to Governor Siminalayi Fubara, the members of the State House of Assembly, and all the political leaders in the state to embrace peace and forge ahead. The real mistake is the one where we end up learning nothing. Be assured that a new Nigeria is possible and inevitable, he added. Now, the controversy in River State traces back to a bitter power struggle between incumbent Fubara and his predecessor, Nyesom Wike, who now serves as Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Now, the feud escalated into a governance paralysis, with lawmakers defecting and the State Assembly dissolving amid allegations of corruption and political sabotage. Now, let's pick it up from here, right? Learn from emergency rule. Learn from emergency rule. And off the top of my head, I'm just thinking, maybe there are a number of lessons to learn from this. Maybe not. Are there lessons to learn, to pick from this? Well, it's life, and in life there must be something to learn. But someone says, there's nothing I picked out of this, and I'm unapologetic about it. Queen, there's absolutely nothing I have picked out from this. The only thing I've picked is, if you want to say something you've picked, that may just be something at least. But I just thought we'd begin to analyze what this means for Rivers people, or can mean or could mean for Rivers people in terms of lessons. Are there lessons truly to pick from all of this that has happened in the state? Well, while you may want to lay your concerns about the whereabouts of the governor, the way we're talking about whereabouts sounds like he's missing or not. No. That the fact that he hasn't resumed. But The former presidential candidate of the Labour Party says there are lessons to pick from this, and it's important that Rivers people, not just Rivers people, Rivers gladiators, political actors, however, from all walks of life, pick the lessons. Who exactly should be picking the lessons? Rivers people alone? Rivers gladiators? Political actors? Who and why? And when you think about it critically, what lessons exactly is there to pick? Or are there lessons you think there are none? No lesson at all? If there are, I'd really like to hear from you. Let's begin to analyze the lessons from the 6-month emergency rule. First, from the whole governance paralysis and issues up until the declaration of the state of emergency, to the emergency rule. Of course, to the call of the emergency rule. I just see it on my screen. Emergency rule, Rivers Assembly reconvenes after 6 months. Yes, that happened earlier today. And quite a number of things were discussed. And of course, asking that the governor submits commissioner nominees. And I mean, it's like democratic governance is picked off in earnest in gear one and running to gears in River State. Why questions around where the governor is and why he hasn't resumed is still sparking in the ears and in the mouth of people. However, what are the lessons to pick? Just like Obi said, pick the lessons and move on. Rivers gladiators, pick up the lessons. Do you think there are lessons or there's a lesson? I'd like to hear from you. 0810 9510 951. That is 0810 9510 951. Now you can send a WhatsApp or text message to 0701 9339 962. Also, you can drop a comment on Facebook, Today95.1 FM, or on X at Today951. Please, let's just talk about the lessons, right? And you do that, and we can take other calls too from other people. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yes,
good evening.
Joseph.
All right, Joseph.
If you ask me if there are lessons to learn in the declaration of state of emergency in Rivers, my answer to your question is the lessons will be directed to the opposition governors and not solely to Rivers State, because other states that are in the opposition should learn that if they fail to align with the president of the country, the president could indirectly instigate crisis in that state and declare a state of emergency.
No, the president cannot directly or indirectly instigate crisis in any state. Thank you for your thoughts. Good evening, your name and location.
Anayo from Igrita.
All right, Anayo, good evening.
The lesson I learned is the person who thought he's wise was busy developing a strange man's land and stopping development in his own state. And he thought he's wise. That is the lesson I learned, that people should think deeply before they take action. Because the lesson I personally learned as a batsman is the person, the major cause of the problem to me, is busy developing another man's land and stop the development of the state. And I offer me greater. Thank you.
All right. Okay, keep the calls coming. So I was going to say the president will not cannot. I mean, I don't think anyone lacks the ability not to do anything, but will not. So you just don't put such allegations. When you say instigate problems, that's such a huge allegation. Good evening, your name and location.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening, Robin Maja.
Robin, yes, that's you. Wisdom has given by B2B, formerly Shaka, and quoting him that is calling on the gladiators And I am aware I'm not a gladiator in the crisis. But where I come in, let me first address the gladiators. The gladiators in this context is the FCT minister, Governor Seminary Fubara, the State Assembly, basically the State Assembly, who were used by the FCT minister. What causes the problem? It's not deflection. The way flags, they were received by the same president who declared the state of emergency, an interested party. And I'm thinking that the lawmakers who caused this issue have not learned any lesson at all. How do I say so? This is the first day they are sitting after 6 months. And the first thing they're asking the governor to do is to present nominees for commissionership. The first thing. They have not had a formal meeting with the governor. They sat there asking him to submit nominees, asking him to submit supplementary budget, wherein Abbas, who left the sole administrator, told us and the world that the 2025 budget has been passed. Which budget are they looking for? The same money issue structure they are dragging that caused the problem, the same thing they have started again. So for me, I think they have not learned any lesson. Having said so, where I come in is something I know ab initio, that the president does not have any power in the constitution to do what he did. And what he did is a coup against the people of River State. History and posterity will tell. No matter how this matter is.
Good evening. Your name and location. Yes, good evening, Wellington.
Wellington from Okrika. I don't know what lessons you expect us to learn. And I don't know what to learn from this kind of situation that is appalling, that is irritating, that has brought River State and democracy to the mud, and that has taken River State 100 steps backward. What lessons do you want me to learn? Where the Supreme Court gave a judgment and the President overruled the judgment. Where a State Assembly just welcomed yesterday and is giving order to the governor to present nominees for commissioners. Not taking a breath and say, we are sorry, River people, for keeping you waiting with our own money. Do they have money? Can they conduct any project without our money? Sometimes I weep this time. I'll tell you one thing.
So there are no lessons at all. No lessons at all from your end.
No lessons, nothing to learn. What we are suffering. The project we have is nothing is moving. So with our own money, we take people to work for us. They are not gladiators over our lives. What is the lesson to learn? Today's FM, as you're going to your studio, the roads are bad. So what is the lesson are we learning? Nothing to show for. You don't even have you run generator 24 hours. So what is the lesson? Our children are at home. The new curriculums are out. No schools, no laptop, no equipment for this. So what is the lesson to learn? The only lesson if you want to learn is negative, evil. Because you and me know that. What are they coming to do now? Nothing. If not for to intimidate, harass River people and harass the governor who has intention for River people, what is the lesson? They have not even
all right, Wellington.
They have told him to submit nominees.
All right.
You are a learned woman. I don't need to tell you. No lesson. The only lesson we learn that we have been told now that you must fight for yourself.
All right,
Wellington.
Wellington.
From the people. Thank you and God bless.
God bless you too. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is Tamla. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yes, lessons learned from this Buhaha that took place in River State. First of all, I can see that the Martin that Mewule led House of Assembly are yet to learn anything. You came in today, you've not even relaxed. You've not even known what has gone wrong in different sectors. The next thing you are like a command. I said it yesterday. that these guys will come and want to make the governor look like a child before them. You just came in today. You've not even settled down to know what and what wrong has gone wrong during the 6 months solar administration. And the next thing you are trying to make it as a command that the governor should promptly bring in the nominees of the what they call the commissioners for them to immediately screen. That is like these guys have not even learned anything. They are still these gladiators looking for relevance or necessary relevance because they have people who they beat drums for and they people come share them up. You see the level of sacrifices we have gotten to in this country and this state. I expect them to sit down, look at these different things that has gone wrong, what this man has, this past, what they call him as, cost our state and the president. And instead of that, they are still listening to one man that is able to just decide to even maybe aggravate again the politics and let it become a fighting gun again. For me, there are no lesson learned. I think if they are looking for the governor to maybe push him to get to resign, if he like, let him resign, because these guys, they've not learned anything. And I don't think there is any peace coming out already because the program has even started again. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Hello.
I can hear you. Yes, good evening. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. I think that's the problem with your network there. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
How are you today, my sister in the studio?
I'm doing fine.
All right. My name is Raphael.
All right. Please go on.
Yes, I'm calling from Emma Wakembe.
Please go on.
Yes, we're talking about what we have actually derived from this 6 months emergency rule in River State. Well, my sister, that is one thing about life. One thing I have studied about life is that even the Bible recorded that one should be loyal. I want to encourage the governor of River State, Malai Obara, to learn his lesson because when he was in the office, he was deceived by those who pretend to be his best friend. And now they have started again. I heard somebody saying that the best thing for him is just for him to resign. Why will he resign? Is that one a good advice to the governor of the state? So I want to appeal to everybody to allow St. Obara to work. Those his old friends, nobody should go to him. They should allow him to work because they were the ones that deceived him, that pushed him to the wall. Now they have started again. And also, I want to thank the former governor of River State, now the FCC minister, for allowing it to reign in River State. And also, I want to appreciate the effort of Mr. President because it's not easy. Emergency rule has been lifted from River State. I want to assure Governor Tim Fubara that if he behaves well, that all of us will support him and will achieve our common goal.
If he behaves well.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Komene Menele Baton.
Please go on.
Calling you from Port Harcourt right now.
All right.
Yes, you talk about lesson learned so far. If I'm to contribute to this matter on ground, I would say the Fubara camp are not ready and they are not learned any lesson. Why am I saying so? We agreed to work together. According to what Mr. President said yesterday, that everybody will resume on Thursday, 18th, being the lifted of the state of emergency, that everybody should resume work. Now you see the state assembly led by Amegure, we are having a sitting plenary today, but the governor failed to show up. Even the assembly loyal to him, they failed to show up in the assembly complex, whatever they see. They were not there. Instead, they were in the government house waiting for governor to receive him. To tell you that they are not learning any lesson. We agreed to come to peace, to make sure there is peace in Rivers. Okay, look at the population that was supposed to receive His Excellency today. But he disappointed them. After how many months? The Rivers people waiting to hear from you. I say I will not contribute to not until he say anything. I want to know his direction, the direction of Rivers State government. Let Fubara come and address me. Because now he's saying me. He's supposed to address me today. Let me know my left and right. What I have a governor or is resigning. As it stands now, I don't know my position. Because he failed to address me. I don't want to say anything, my brother and sister. Let me not offend people. Thank you. Good night.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening. My name is Confidence. I'm calling from Obakere, local government.
Confidence, please go on.
Okay. So far, so good. I will tell you that Governor Simla Ifubara is yet to learn election. In fact, he's not ready for governance. You know why I say so? Yes, the first mistake has been made and state of emergency was declared by the president. And thank God, glory be to God. And the state of emergency has been called off and everything has come back to normalcy. But this is going to 24 hours now. The governor is yet to address Rivers people or to even assume of it. His whereabouts is unknown to Rivers people. And he's still following to the wrong party did previously before when the president declared state of emergency. When they said we submit the budget, they started playing police of technicality. Now, I want to state this categorically clear that if there is vacuum by tomorrow, Martin Samuel will assume office as the next governor of Rivers State. Now, people with emotions and sentiment, bias, will start calling names, making all sorts of utterances, causing more problems in Rivers State. See, I'm not a fan of Wike, honestly speaking. I'm a fan of Amechi. But what I'm trying to let you know is, Tim is going to the wrong path. He's towing at the wrong path. He should come, assume office, and address Rivers people. Because for now, there is vacuum in that government house. And
hello.
Tim is creating a room for Amewule to come on board. That's my take on this.
All right. Good evening. What are the lessons? Your name and location. That I picked. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Kindly turn down the volume on your listening device.
That has been done. You see, the worst illiterate in the world is the political illiterate. You know, the political illiterate who doesn't understand that he is being used, his money is being used by politicians. Sorry to deviate. I think the lesson we're going to learn from this is to let everybody understand that right now the president has set a precedent that any state that has a political crisis, you could declare state of emergency, and any local government that has a political crisis, the governor can also suspend the local government chairman and also and declare state of emergency in the local government. You know, so that that's just what the president has succeeded in doing. We know where the root of all these problems come from, and we have learned a lesson today. Have learned more lessons to, understand that the former governor of River State doesn't really love the state at all. Thank you.
All right. The former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, says, he said that Rivers people and gladiators should pick lessons from what's happened in River State. He said, I just hope that some lessons were learned by all the gladiators in the River State impasse. Great minds remind us that the only real mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. If you just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The program is The Thrill. Now, former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, says that he hopes that gladiators and Rivers people have picked lessons from the emergency rule, and he urges Rivers leaders to pick lessons. Or he said on X, even if it was unconstitutional for the president to have done what he did, but he hopes that some lessons were learned by all the gladiators in the River State impasse. Great minds remind us that the only real mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. A true leader is the one who admits his or her mistakes. Is smart enough to learn from them and is strong enough to correct them. Well, after congratulating the good people of Rivers State for their endurance in the face of provocations, he insists that the lessons must be picked. What are the lessons to be picked from this, from the emergency rule and the whole situation in Rivers? 0810-9510-951. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche.
Akoniche, please go on.
Obi is a wise man because he knew that greediness can lead to something bad. And there is a say that if you do not know where the road is meeting you, you will not also know where it ends. Now, the problem of it is that the foundation of all this problem, how come of all this? Just one man, greed or greediness of money or property that leads for setback of the state. In a model where in a state where other states are progressing, other states are making profit, going to upper side, but a state where is oil producing state backward just because of greediness. Now, how do you expect our president, our governor to come back, whereby they have surrendered him with martial dash? They have surrendered him with weapons. They have surrendered him, elect people that he does not want to work with, and you expect him come back and work with who? Are we with our common senses? I expect him not to even go back again. Let them carry the state. Let them eat it. And let them live under it. Let him have peace of mind. Let him not come. If I'm in his shoe, I will ask him not to come back. Let him rest.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is Chooks.
All right, Chooks, please go on.
Well, the governor, for me, has not learned. The governor has not learned his lesson. He has learned his lesson. They want to drag him again. That was how they made him to carry budget. As carrying around like a schoolboy, they started again. Let him bring budget. Budget of what? A boss have did the budget now. They have shared the money. What are they calling him to come and do? He caused the problem for himself because he failed to do what he's supposed to do. The nonsense is related. Many people will not take it to. On a very serious note, as I'm talking to you now, I'm not a governor. If you match me there tomorrow, everybody will know I've come. You won't hear me now. Other people that did government, is that how they molested them? Is that how they cheat them, gave them condition, give them agreement to sign? What are you signing? You went to Abuja and signed the right one and came back and told red barrel, no red barrel, blue barrel, no blue barrel. Now they have started again. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Please go on.
Listen, I lost faith in the governor when he made one statement. He now told us that he's happy that he should help him and thank Tinubu for the state of emergency in Rivers State. That was where I write him off. You are telling us to thank Tinubu for you. Somebody that did something that is illegal, you are telling us illegality is okay, that you are comfortable with it, that he saved you. You not save his heart. You came back and tell the supporters that they should not cry for you. You are the one wearing your shoe. You know where the shoe is pinching you. Nobody should complain. No? Nobody complain. People are telling you that this thing is not right. People that were complaining was Rivers people, not you. Rivers people were the ones shouting because they saw the illegality and that it's not okay. He said they should not complain. They should not complain. They don't have work. They went there and sat down around 6 o'clock. They said they want to work on government. If you get work, you know, go. And as I am, I can't go there and dance. I have something that I can do. I will give my daily bread for the day. That is not what will put on my family table. So if he likes, let him come back. Like for me, he would have desired and leave the thing for them. Since it's not ready to do government, let people that have strength come and do the government. That's how I see it. Thank you very much, Presenter.
All right, let's take some messages. Good evening, Queen. The lesson learned from the whole thing that played out in River State is that a thief or criminal doesn't mind the afterward of his action. His priority is what he wants to grab. What I'm saying in essence is that the masterminds of the misfortune and setback Rivers people have gone through do not feel the shame and reproach they brought to the state. They are after what they want again. No strong man lasts forever. Mav. Okay. Good evening, Queen. Wike thinks himself a god. I'll tell you why Sim didn't show up at the government house today is because Wike refused Sim returning with his chief of staff, Edising, and Sim had said no to him that he can't do without his chief of staff. All right. Good evening to you, Queen. Lady Queen, I am a very up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Most of our political actors have learned their lesson that no stranger has the progress and interest of the state at heart than the owner of the land. God help us all. The lesson is that everyone should obey the Constitution. Even while playing politics, the Constitution is supreme. We must stop vilifying our lawmakers and understand that they were elected. Just like the governor, none are superior to the other. He's the governor of River State, not the governor of his supporters. River State is not a fan club. The lawmakers are doing their job. Where is the governor? Flat Earth from Port Harcourt. River State should be electing well-educated, well-enlightened, well-mannered and accommodating people to represent us in the House of Assembly. I don't know how to describe those guys, from manager Sir Festus Stibani. Good evening, presenter. I don't have any advice for Mr. Governor because as a wise man, he's become wiser now. He'd learned biggest lessons. He should focus on good governance and always toe the path of peace. Engineer Sulu E from Imoha. All right. Those are text messages. Let's see WhatsApp if we have any. Okay. Queen, the lesson is mainly for the person who has federal might on his, but he now knows he does not have that popularity he thinks he has in the state, if not the federal government backing him from Kanu. Queen, the lesson is mainly for the person. Okay, same message. Good evening. The only lesson I learned in all of this is that the Nigerian president is above the law. For him to suspend an elected state government supported by voice vote of National Assembly and silence of the Nigerian judiciary says it all. It also means that this same thing can happen again in the future and it would be tolerated and legalized. David from Port Harcourt. The lesson learned about all of these is that Nigeria is not mature to operate under democracy because here in our country, the executive does not respect the rule of law. If not, there was no basis for state of emergency. The president just wanted to have the structure, which he has gotten, but they should not forget what happened in Nepal because the executive impunity is getting out of hand. Ned Aguma. On the River State matter, I have learned that you should never start a fight you know you cannot finish. I weep because River State now operates with a ceremonial governor, Brightner from Muji. All right. This is, let's see if we can take this. It's a voice. Okay. Good evening, Queen. Wike thinks himself a god. I'll tell you why Sim didn't show up at government today. Okay, I think I took that. I took that already. Good evening, Lady Queen. For me, the lesson Peter Gregory Obi means here is that Rivers indigents and non-indigents residing in River State should oppose the idea of godfatherism and vote wisely in 2027 elections, mostly in governorship and state assembly elections. Ebuka from SAS Road. Okay. We'll head over to Facebook, but let's take more calls. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello. Good evening, the one and only beautiful queen of the radio.
Good evening.
Blessed evening to you and a bad one to the bad politician who has given us step back in River State and they are claiming they are Lord or what have you. Thank you. My sister Queen, you see, the lesson I have learned about every of this huru-baru that has played out in River State here is that the truth is that men who are scheduled with responsibility, when they fail or say their birthright to just a more of porridge and begin to do the otherwise that is not in line with our constitution, you will see the state will suffer. Here we see how River State has suffered in the hand of illegal men who have come and do all manner of kind of gymnastic maneuver with the money, state money of River State, whereby right now they cannot even come to give account what they met in the coffin of River State and what they used the money to do in the past 6 months and what they left in the coffin of River State. They claim they paid salary to some persons who are in their camp and did not pay salary to some persons who are not in their camp, and they say they recover 5 billion and they have left the state now. And here we now have some persons who, if our constitution, people who are settled with the responsibility are carrying out their legitimate function accurately in the way they should carry it, who they have made themselves that they decamp and they swear affidavit. And these people, if our judiciary, they are functioning well, these people shouldn't be even talked about anymore. But today they are coming to give another kind of ultimatum, and you say you have made peace deal. I tell you, my sister, these people, they have not made any peace deal. And people who are saying our dynamic and courageous, authentic, gallant, unique young general in Fubara should resign. He should not resign. He should stand. You see, there is a saying my people say, the Ojoro you are able to overcome today will give you more strength, wisdom, and experience to overcome greater Ojoro. So what they have played in the Ojoro, where they use their principal Jagaban and what have you, they whatsoever, they say minister and this and that, and they thought they have succeeded in capturing River State. I tell you, they have not done that, because our dynamic governor will not be a coward to any man. They cannot confine him by the power that has been embedded on him as the governor. By the constitution, he will stand and play his legitimate role. And I want to tell the governor, he should not come and take things in the periphery or whatsoever way he did in the past. He should exercise his full authority and power as a governor over any individual. Let's see whether the commissioner of police will come and challenge the authority and power of an elected governor. We will know. Then we will know who is the governor of the state, and we will know whether our constitution will use it and begin to go to toilet with it or not. So if there is constitution, we must obey the constitution and give the governor all the due respect and power and authority by every institution in the state, even if they are selling, they have become.
All right, I've been saying all right, but you. Let's see some comments on Facebook. They have learned nothing, not when they have their drummer dictating the tune of the drum. They're already showing that just the very first day after resuming. This is coming from Oluwa John. A progress says it's only smart people that learn from their mistakes, not these grown men controlled by one man. Matthias Chidiadi. Good evening, Today FM. My name is Priceless, texting from Port Harcourt. Peter Gregory Obi is indeed a wise man from the East with a wise word and advice. It's left for Rivers people either to learn from the experience or not, because you can train or teach an adult. You only adapt to adult simple. I believe that both parties have learned their lessons. Chidi Damarere, I don't think they learned anything. The House of Assembly have started again by demanding that the governor should forward the names of the commissioners designated to them for approval, even on the first day of their seating. Haba, who does that? Oscar Dokubo says, please go and talk about the issue of insecurity and ritual killings in the southeast. Oh, okay, that's something really different. Can we take a call? Let's take a call and wrap up. Good evening. Your name and location. Hello? Are you there? Okay, I don't think I can hear a thing. This message says River State should be electing. Okay, I think I read this already. Let's wrap up with this call, this one. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening, my dear.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Clinton, please go on.
Lessons to learn. My dear. River State has been thrown to quagmire. That is the only lesson I learned. Because the governor has been reduced to a mere ordinary individual on the street. I can't see how these people will come back. Instead of them to the path of peace, they are now asking for him to present this and that. So the same thing that brought the problem. Why is it the commissioner's list that is in their mind? I want to know, how is it that it is the commissioner's list? And another thing I want to put there is that this governor not being around today to resume work, first thing Rivers people are supposed to be thinking about is whether he's in good condition or not, and not to look at people calling saying that if he does not resume work in the next 24 hours, that Martin Amel, is that all they wish? That you did not see somebody and you don't know who he's wearing, you don't know how he's faring, you don't know whether he's still in good condition or not. You are here programming on how you take over power. I don't understand, my dear. Thank you.
All right. That's the last call we'll take on the show. This message says, what is there to learn? There's nothing to learn. Do we ever learn? We never learn. Jay from Ajib. Queen, I enjoyed the last caller, Mr. Sam. You should have given him more time, please. More time. Not like that. There are a lot of other people trying to call into the show. Well, that's it. Our show today, the 3-0, Today 95.1 FM. 10 o'clock, the world news will be coming up shortly. To stay with us. Good evening.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers State House of Assembly urges Governor Siminalayi Fubara to forward list of commissioner nominees for confirmation. ADC described President Bola Tinubu's handling of Rivers crisis as dangerous precedent to weaken democracy. On the foreign scene, tensions rise in eastern Congo as M23 rebels parade troops. Now the detail. The African Democratic Congress ADC has criticized President Bola Tinubu's handling of the River State political crisis, describing the suspension and subsequent reinstatement of Governor Siminalayi Fubara as a dangerous precedent that could weaken Nigeria's democracy and encourage federal overreach. The party warned that the development posed a serious risk to constitutional governance and the balance of power between federal and state authorities. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC expressed concern over the president's approach to resolving the conflict in River State, saying it raised questions about the proper limits of executive authority. Abdullahi said the move was more about political strategy than genuine efforts to strengthen democracy. The ADC argued that Tinubu's actions amounted to assuming powers not granted to the presidency under the Constitution, thereby undermining the rule of law and the democratic process. The party further alleged that the 6-month state of emergency declared in River State was politically engineered rather than a response to genuine danger. The ADC further stressed that the events in River State should serve as a wake-up call to all Nigerians about the fragility of democratic institutions when subjected to political expediency and unchecked executive power. The River State House of Assembly has called on Governor Siminalayi Fubara to immediately forward the list of commissioner nominees to it for screening and confirmation. The State Assembly also during its first plenary after the 6-month emergency rule asked the governor to immediately begin the process of putting together an appropriation law for the remaining part of the year to address current realities and ascertain what transpired in the last 6 months with regards to the award of contracts and expenditures from the state's Consolidated Revenue Fund. The lawmakers led by the Speaker, Martin Amiole, commended President Bola Tinubu for restoring democratic institutions in the state. Amiole declared that going forward, the House will work with the governor and abide by the terms of the Peace Parley and the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in the interest of peace and good governance in the state. The River State Entrepreneur and Investors Forum has called on political leaders in the state to restrain their supporters from making statements capable of fueling further political crisis. President of RAIF, EB Theory, Bob Manuel, in an interview with Today FM's Ifunayo Bemendukwe, while reacting to President Bola Tinubu's decision to end the 6-month emergency rule in River State, said the actions of supporters of political leaders contributed to the unrest in the state. Bob Manuel, who leads the private sector in River State, stressed that the peace initiative brokered by President Tinubu and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory is vital, particularly for private sector growth. He emphasized the need for Rivers people to unite, foster peace and drive the development the state urgently requires, adding that the governor must hit the ground running to attract private investments. Bob Manuel further called for the dissolution of all political factions into a single unified structure, insisting that the state cannot make progress in the absence of unity.
It's important for us to try as much as possible to reframe and gag our supporters. Our supporters must be gagged because the problems we're faced in the states mostly would have emanated from most of our supporters. So we need to come together and forge peace and drive the development of River State that the state needs in earnest. The governor needs to hit the ground running immediately. The private sector and the private participation and the private investment and funds need to come into the state. So the governor must have to find a way to fashion out the enabling environment for those much needed funding.
The Chief Security Officer of Isara Kingdom in Obiakpoluke Government Area of River State, Steve Nyigwa, has commended security operatives for maintaining peace, law and order throughout the emergency rule in River State. Nyigwa, who spoke in reaction to the end of the state of emergency, welcomed the restoration of democratic rule and called on political gladiators in the state to ensure lasting peace to guarantee faster economic growth. Stephen Nyigwa, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies and Property Limited, also called on the people of Isara Kingdom to support the government of the day, which he said is determined to change the narrative for the better.
And I'm also thanking the security of Nigeria as a whole, being the IG of Police, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, the AIG, the CP Rivers, for supporting maintaining peace upon River State. Thank you. We are thanking our governor for coming back to complete his project that he have started, because I believe that he's a good governor. He has a vision for Rivers people. He should come and complete the vision. Paramount is to restore peace in North Sana Kingdom as a whole, making sure that there is peace in North Sana Kingdom as a whole, that is peace and accord.
Some residents of Port Harcourt have voiced concerns regarding the developments in River State over the past 6 months under the administration of the sole administrator, Vice Admiral Bokete Bass. Speaking to Today FM correspondent, the residents expressed disappointment over failure of the sole administrator to continue from where Governor Siminalayi Fubara stopped by abandoning key projects and slowing development. The residents also lamented that many of the initiatives captured in the 2025 budget were not implemented, adding that the governor was denied the chance to carry out his plans. They also complained about the increase in taxation, which has placed heavier burdens on the masses already struggling with the country's economic hardship. While further expressing joy that Governor Siminalayi Fubara had returned to office, the residents prayed that he continues from where he left off, restoring the state to its former pace of progress.
Let's talk about the waste management, how the state has been so dirty for 6 months. Like everywhere has been so messed up. Like where you walk around Port Harcourt, no company taking good care of the dirty. Everywhere is just so messed up. And I thank God the governor is back, and I pray he just continue from where he stopped, like keeping the state very clean, just the way it was before.
We're not happy for this suspension. This must go. Because the man is working all the road, all the many road. The man is working. You know, this HA road, the man is help us on all this road. But see, the man got suspension. They're not happy.
River State was set back for good 6 months. Projects were abandoned. There were no continuity of the projects that is already ongoing under the administration of our beloved governor, Sir Sim Fubara.
Mixed reactions are trailing the announcement of the end of emergency rule in River State by President Bola Tinubu. The president had on March 18th imposed a 6-month emergency rule on the state, suspending Governor Siminalayi Fubara, his deputy, and members of River State House of Assembly. Speaking in an interview with Today FM Odinakachi Celestin, some residents expressed dissatisfaction, arguing that River State should not have been placed under emergency rule, insisting that the president had no constitutional power to suspend an elected governor. However, others describe the development as a welcome relief and a chance to restore normalcy in governance, noting that the reinstatement of Governor Siminalayi Fubara and other elected officials represent hope for a fresh start after months of political tension and a near paralysis of government activities.
I am not particularly happy or excited that the emergency rule has ended, because in the first place, it's not even supposed to have happened. The president, as at 6 months ago, do not have the powers to have suspended an elected governor. We bring about peace and stability. I think peace will only thrive when the political actors in the state are sincere to themselves.
As a Rivers indigenous resident, I see it as a relief from months of tension and chance it will provide hitherto the state to move forward. But now Fubara's statement, along with other elected officials of the State House of Assembly, will signal hope for a fresh start.
For them to come together and work together, it will give the people of Rivers State peace.
On his part, the member representing Rivers South East Senatorial District and leader River State Caucus, Nigerian Youth Parliament 6th session, Enoch Fubara Stephen, appealed to the governor to ignore all conflict entrepreneurs in the state for their selfish interest and work in synergy with the River State House of Assembly to provide dividends of democracy and restore the lost glory of River State.
We are using this medium to appeal to the governor to by all means ignore all conflict entrepreneurs, those that will want to continue to engineer and incite further violence in the state for their selfish interests. Rather, he should work in synergy with the River State House of Assembly to provide dividend of democracy, restore the lost glory of River State. The governor should focus majorly on youth empowerment, job creation, skills development for the youths, scholarship and bursary for River State students. He should also consider appointment of Rivers youths into his cabinet.
More reactions have continued to trail with the reinstatement of democratically elected Governor of River State, his deputy and members of the River State House of Assembly. The president of the Association of the Niger Delta Upland Communities, Isa Muhammad Obiri, in his reaction, described as a welcome development the return of democratically elected governor and members of the House of Assembly, but urged the governor to concentrate on the completion of all pending projects. Muhammad Obiri requested the governor to consider constructing major roads and streets in Rumetwe community in a more local government area, intervene in the controversy rocking the community and company operating the pipeline in the area. The Rumetwe-born developmental activist also said the 6 months of emergency rule in the state brought hardship and hunger on the people, encouraged the governor to ensure actions that will put smiles on the faces of Rumetwe people, whom he said may secure his future political ambition.
Complete all the projects he has embarked. That's why the 6 months he has lost a huge revenue and a total humiliation and hunger within the state. He can still repair it back. Once those projects are completed, he should be assured of second term. No one can move him out of that place. But first, for him to succeed this, that is a dilapidated wound in the Rumetwe community, which the governor might not be informed. Because when the NSA visited him on this TNP pipeline contract, he said, there's no way somebody coming from our neck to come and secure somebody at equity. Also, it is not proper.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Oh, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Staff working on the Nigerian liquefied natural gas NLNG Train 7 project have embarked on a protest in Bonny local government area of River State over alleged irregular tax deductions. The protest, which commenced on Monday, is being led by workers under Daewoo Contractors. The workers who spoke on the condition of anonymity to Today FM's Ifunanyo Bemendukwe, alleging that each worker has been subjected to monthly deductions of about 150,000 naira for tax clearance over the past 2 years, and that despite the deductions, they have not been issued their tax identification numbers. They further claimed that an audit uncovered anomalies showing that despite the monthly deductions, the taxes were never remitted to the federal government. As a result, the workers are demanding the release of their tins and a refund of the monies deducted over the last 2 years.
Okay, I'm a worker in this project. I'm aware that what happened is that for 3 years, this project we've been taxed and they've been deducting our tax. And we got to know that our tax has not been paid and the deduction is high, more than what we have calculated. When we do our investigation, we find out that our tax are not being paid. And our team number, our identification number for tax has not been given to us.
More than almost 2 years now. So these people that have been cutting tax, when your salary get high, your tax rate will get high. When your salary come low, your tax come low.
A member of the communications team at the NLNG who spoke on condition of anonymity because he was not authorized to speak, assured that the company would give an appropriate response after investigation. The paramount ruler of Rumo community in the Mohaluka government area, His Royal Highness Ona Ikechi Ibuku, has charged the new Community Development Committee chairman to live up to the responsibility of ensuring development and peace in the area. The paramount ruler, who gave the charge shortly after dissolving the committee, chaired by Uchenna Ikewon, also called on the new CDC chairman, Gabriel Organu, to ensure smooth relationship between their community and multinationals in the area. Speaking on behalf of Onaikechi Ibuku, his son, Chile Ibuku, said the dissolution of the former CDC followed a court injunction.
My father, the Royal Highness of Urumeho Community, Onaikechi Ibuku, from today's Sept, have dissolved the leadership of Uchenna Ukenwo as the CDC of Urumeho and they appoint Honorable Prince Gabriel Organo as the new CDC chairman of Urumeho Community. The Highness and the entire community have informed the former CDC to remove his hand on any team, any activity of Urumeho community. All company operating in Urumeho should not deal with the former CDC chairman Uchenna Ukenwo again and cooperate with the incoming chairman, being the Gabriel Organo.
On his part, the new CDC chairman, Gabriel Organo, who promised to work within the ambits of the laws of the land to ensure peace, unity and development, called on members of the community to join in his vision to ensure success.
And I'm telling the public today that Urumeho community will witness a good leadership because it's something that it is in me. It's something that I've been doing and I also continue to do it to make sure that things work well in Urumeho community. I will not disappoint them. Today marks a new beginning in the land of Urumeho. Every organs that operate in Urumeho community will be in one unity. All of us will work in one accord.
The Mayanabo of Boloma Kingdom in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State, His Royal Highness, retired General Bright Ateke Fibo Inumama, has deplored the sanity, fairness, peaceful and credible process that ushered in the new executive of the Ijaw National Congress INC Eastern Zone. King Ateke, who spoke alongside some other traditional leaders shortly after the delegate election in Port Harcourt, emphasized the need for the executive to ensure unity, peace and development in the zone. While commending the peaceful disposition of the people of the zone in the conduct of the electoral process, the king advised the leaders to be flexible in their decisions, which he said is one of the best ways of winning a war.
And I quickly went to my archives, and I know that flexibility is a very good principle of winning a war, and I adopted it. That would be my advice to the incoming people. I told us this morning that we should narrow our greed, The end of your life is the beginning of the next man's life.
Of this election, I am only saying that the Lord should bless you in the name of Jesus. I saw today has given me hope, and particularly the LMO. You have done marvelously well.
In his acceptance speech, the newly elected chairman of the INC Eastern Zone, Abel Pitterside, pledged to apply his experience in the public service sector to revive the Ijaw National Congress to have a fresh breath and reposition for global recognition. Pitterside, while also showing commitment in ensuring total transformation and upholding of transparency, accountability and inclusiveness aimed at developing the zone, emphasized the need to work with traditional leaders and other critical stakeholders for a better society.
During my campaigns, I told you that INC will work with our traditional rulers, will work with our clans. Every facet of INC will be brought together. We will integrate INC in Eastern Zone and make INC a voice in Eastern Zone as well as national. We are giving you this assurance.
And on the foreign scene, tensions are escalating in eastern Congo as the M23 rebel group and government forces digging along the front lines, threatening fragile peace efforts. The M23 group had staged a military parade in Goma, showcasing more than 7,000 new recruits. The group claimed the fighters included surrendered Congolese soldiers and local militia members, but rights group warned many may have been coerced. The parade comes just weeks before Congo, Rwanda and mediators expected to sign a peace deal in Washington, where a key element of the agreement will be Rwanda's withdrawal of support for M23 and the return of captured territory to Congolese authorities. But fresh skirmishes and mutual accusations of ceasefire violations already undermining confidence. The conflict has fueled a humanitarian crisis with at least 3,000 people killed and millions displaced. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Rivers State House of Assembly has urged Governor Siminala Yufubara to forward the list of commissioner nominees for screening and confirmation. We told you that the ADC has described President Bola Tinubu's handling of Rivers crisis as dangerous precedent to weaken Nigeria's democracy. On the foreign scene, you also heard that tensions are escalating in eastern Congo as M23 rebels parade troops. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kori. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Queen Chima. In the headlines, Libya to hold first oil exploration bidding round in 17 years. ECOWAS chief makes surprise visit to Burkina Faso. Gabon gears up for legislative and local elections as campaigns kick off. UN calls out South Sudan's reckless charges against Maka. Now the news in detail. After a pause of almost 17 years, Libya is preparing to host the bidding round for oil exploration. The announcement was made in a televised address by the acting chairman of the National Oil Corporation, NOC, Masoud Suleiman. As Africa's second largest oil producer, Libya is a significant player in the global oil market and is also a member of the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC. According to reports, foreign investors, however, have been wary of putting money into the country, which has been in a state of chaos since the overthrow of longtime ruler Muammar Gaddafi in 2011. Disputes between armed rival factions over oil revenues have often led to oilfield shutdowns. In August, Libya lost more than half of its oil production and exports were halted at several ports. They lasted for over a month, with production gradually resuming from early October. This new bidding round marks a pivotal moment for Libya, giving its long break from exploration activities. Malian State TV have reported that troops escorted 40 buses carrying people in Torodo in the country's southwest region. It said more than 30 tankers, lorries and civilian vehicles from Senegal were also escorted this week. According to a local trade union, militants affiliated with Al-Qaeda have burned and destroyed over 100 trucks transporting fuel to Bamako in recent days. The Jamaat Nusrat al-Islam wal Muslimini or Janim announced the ban on fuel imports from neighboring countries 2 weeks ago in what analysts say poses huge risks for the fragile local economy and is a significant setback for Mali's military junta. Gabon is reportedly gearing up for a crucial electoral phase following the recent presidential elections. Following Brice Oligui Nguema's victory on April 12th, which marked a significant political shift after a coup toppled the long-standing regime of Ali Bongo, Gabon will hold legislative and local elections on September 27th and October 11th. The electoral campaign officially kicked off in the early hours of September 17th, with Hemen Imungaut, Minister of the Interior, announcing the opening during a press conference. He emphasized the unprecedented excitement surrounding these elections, stating never in the memory of Gabonese people have elections generated such enthusiasm. In total, approximately 1,600 candidates are vying for 145 parliamentary seats, while around 1,000 individuals are competing for various municipal and departmental council positions. More than 20 political parties are participating, including the ruling UDP party led by President Oligui Nguema, as well as the PDG founded by former President Omar Bongo. This upcoming election is seen as a crucial step in solidifying the transition initiated after the August 30, 2023 coup, which ended over 50 years of Bongo family rule in Gabon. In a dramatic turn of events, the High Military Court in Kinshasa has set Friday as its verdict in the historic war crimes trial of former Democratic Republic of Congo President Joseph Kabila. The matter was reportedly delayed to grant prosecutors time to present new evidence that could link him to the financing of the M23 rebel group. The adjournment came after state lawyers requested additional time to evaluate newly submitted evidence. This evidence reportedly includes witness testimonies and financial documents that prosecutors claim will directly trace the flow of funds from Kabila to the Rwanda-backed M23 paramilitary group. The court deemed this new material admissible, pushing the final decision to next week. It will interest you to know that Kabila, who ruled the DRC for 18 years until 2019, faces a litany of severe charges including treason, complicity with M23, crimes against humanity, murder, rape and extensive corruption. South Sudan's first Vice President Machar is facing charges of treason and other serious crimes as fears grow that the East African country could edge towards a return to civil war. The United Nations Body for Human Rights in South Sudan has called the government's charges of treason against opposition leader Riek Machar reckless. Machar has been under house arrest since March after the transitional government he is part of accused him of subversive activities against President Salva Kiir, who said that he was suspending Machar as his deputy because of the criminal allegations. Well, in Doha, Secretary General of the Gulf Cooperation Council, Jassim Mohammed al-Budawi, says Israel's attack on Doha was an egregious violation of Qatar's sovereignty. At the Doha meeting, the defense chiefs from the six-member Gulf bloc agreed to promote and strengthen GCC collaboration to counter any threat. They stressed that the Israeli strikes constitute an attack against Qatar and all GCC countries. According to joint defense agreement, the Gulf countries vowed to increase intelligence sharing, training and joint military exercises. The two people hurt in the shooting attack at the Israel-controlled King Hussein Alibi Bridge between Jordan and the occupied West Bank have been pronounced dead. The Israeli military says details of the shooting are under investigation, adding that the attacker arrived in a truck transporting humanitarian aid from Jordan and opened fire. The two victims were about 20 and 60 years of age, respectively. Well, France is braced for nationwide disruption as unions launch mass strikes to protest against government proposals for budget cuts. The walkout by teachers, health workers and transport staff, among others, is expected to paralyze part of the country, with unions promising one of the largest mobilizations since last year's bitter battle over pension reform. The action has been spurred by austerity plans, which have increased anger against President Emmanuel Macron. The head of state has seen his popularity drop to new lows amid a government crisis that shows little sign of dissipating despite a recent change of prime minister. The strikes will see 1/3 of teachers walk out, 9 in 10 pharmacies closed, and severe disruption across the Paris metro. Interior Minister Bruno Retailleau, who warned of a very strong mobilization, describing the day as a hybrid event mixing sanctioned demonstrations with potential sabotage from ultra-left groups, said more than 80,000 police and gendarmes supported by drones, armored vehicles and water cannon would be deployed. Authorities expect between 600,000 and 900,000 protesters nationwide. An immigration judge in the United States has ordered that pro-Palestine activist Mahmoud Khalil, who played a leading role in protests last year against Israel's war in Gaza at the prestigious Columbia University, be deported to Algeria or Syria. Court document revealed by the American Civil Liberties Union showed that Louisiana immigration judge Jamie Comas issued the ruling on September 12th, accusing Khalil of failing to disclose key information when he applied and secured lawful permanent residency in the U.S. Or doctors, student unions, opposition parties and families have demonstrated against Argentinian government austerity measures. Deputies voted by a wide margin to reject Miller's objections, with 181 votes against the veto of the health bill and 174 supporting the reversal of the university bill. The Peronist opposition and former government allies united to reach the 2/3 majority required by the Constitution to reinstate the original texts. Following the protest, the University Financing Law updated the budgets for national universities, hospitals and research, and also sets new salaries for staff. India has issued a health alert after infections and death caused by a rare waterborne brain-eating amoeba doubled compared to last year in the southern state of Kerala. Numbers are still tiny, but Ataf Ali, a doctor who is part of a government task force to arrest the spread, said officials were conducting tests on a large scale across the state to detect and treat cases. Officials reported 19 deaths and 72 infections of the Naugleria floweri amoeba this year, including 9 deaths and 24 cases in September alone. Last year, the amoeba killed 9 people out of 36 reported cases. If the amoeba reaches the brain, it can cause an infection that kills over 95% of those affected. Since 1962, nearly 500 cases have been reported worldwide, mostly in the United States, India, Pakistan, and Australia. Well, that story from India concludes tonight's edition of The World Today. It's produced by Olawale Sanusi of the News Department. But before we go, here was a summary of the stories that made the headline. Libya is expected to hold first oil exploration bidding round in 17 years. We told you that ECOWAS chief has made a surprise visit to Burkina Faso. You heard that Gabon is gearing up for legislative local elections as campaigns kick off. We also told you that UN has called out South Sudan's reckless charges against Machar. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely evening, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. A UN report shows how billions of dollars from South Sudan's oil wealth have been misappropriated by the political elite.
This is wealth that belongs to the South Sudanese nation. When this money is looted and plundered, then what you have is not just socio-economic rights violations, but you also have civil and political rights violations.
Outrage at the removal of the Auditor General in the Gambia, and the reasons why domestic jobs are on the decline in South Africa.
It happens during COVID-19. A lot of people lost jobs. If I lose a job and I'm your employer as a domestic worker, it means I don't have a salary to pay you.
That's all on the BBC tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. The leaders of the United States and Britain have hailed relations between their two countries during a news conference at the end of Donald Trump's state visit to the UK. The British Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, said the visit had renewed the special relationship for a new era. President Trump said the two countries would always be friends. He criticised President Vladimir Putin, repeatedly saying the Russian leader had let him down by continuing the war in Ukraine.
He's killing many people, and he's losing more people than he's killing. I mean, frankly, the Russian soldiers are being killed at a higher rate than the Ukrainian soldiers.
Sir Keir Starmer said Russian attacks on key facilities in Ukraine and its recent drone incursion into Poland showed that Russia was not keen on peace.
If you put that together, what you can see is either an emboldenment or at least an increased recklessness on Putin's part, and that's why I said earlier that they're not the actions of someone who wants peace.
The Israeli military says 2 soldiers have been killed by a Jordanian aid truck driver on the King Hussein Bridge border crossing. Security officials said the man had fired at the troops before stabbing them. They said an armed guard had shot the driver dead. The Jordanian government said it was following up the incident. Ukraine's Special Operations Forces say they've struck an important oil refinery in the city of Volgograd in western Russia. They claimed the attack had brought operations there to a complete halt. The refinery is one of Russia's largest and helps supply the country's armed forces with fuel. Danny Eberhard has more details.
Russia has not officially commented on the Ukrainian claims to have hit and stopped production at the Volgograd refinery. The region's governor spoke only of Russian air defences repelling a massive drone attack, adding that, as he put it, debris had fallen on private homes in the city. The Russian authorities have, though, acknowledged there's been a drone attack and a fire at a separate petrochemical refinery in the Bashkortostan region to the north of Kazakhstan.
Thousands of people across France are protesting at the government's austerity plans. The strikes aim to put pressure on President Macron to reverse planned budget cuts. Hugh Schofield reports from Paris.
Crowds are gathering here on the Place de la Bastille for the day's biggest demonstration. The public sector unions are out in force. Organisers want this to be a powerful display of defiance against President Macron and his new Prime Minister Sébastien Lecornu. So far, in other cities like Marseille, there have been some low-level clashes with police. Here in Paris, there are fears of violence if the so-called black blocs of ultra-leftists break away from the main demonstration. The protesters want Mr Macron and Mr Lecornu to renounce the public spending cuts proposed by the last Prime Minister, François Bayrou.
World News from the BBC. The British government says the first migrant has been returned to France under a scheme aimed at cutting the number of people arriving on small boats. He's understood to be from India. The scheme, known as One In, One Out, was agreed with the government in Paris in July. It commits the UK to accept asylum seekers who followed official procedures in France in return for each one it sends back. Family and friends of a Kenyan athlete say they're shocked after learning about his capture in Ukraine fighting for Russia. Evans Kibet claims he was tricked into joining the war while he was visiting St. Petersburg. Akisa Wandera reports from Nairobi.
Evans Kibet says his trip to St. Petersburg was organized by a sports agent and funded by the Russian government. He told Ukrainian forces that at the end of the trip, his passport and phone were taken and he was made to sign documents written in Russian, not realizing he was enlisting as a soldier. After a week of basic training and being handed a rifle, Kibet says he refused to fight. He escaped, hid in the forest for 2 days and surrendered to Ukrainian troops.
An investigation into the disappearance last week of an ancient gold bracelet from the Egyptian Museum in Cairo has concluded that it's been melted down. The Interior Ministry said it was stolen by a conservation worker at the museum who sold it to a jeweller she knew for $3,700. The ministry says they've both confessed to their crimes and that the money has been seized. The world's first AI-generated government minister has addressed Parliament in Albania. The virtual avatar, dubbed Diela, appeared as a woman in traditional dress. It defended its role, saying it would help people, not replace them. Albania's Prime Minister, Edi Rama, has put it in charge of all decisions on public tenders in a bid to eliminate corruption. But it's unclear who wrote the code that controls it. And that's the latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Charles Gitonga and here is what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. A UN report shows how billions of dollars from South Sudan's oil wealth have been misappropriated by the political elite, but the government has dismissed the findings. In the Gambia,
First you appoint him, he refused your appointment. Now you come and forcefully remove him out of the office. Are the Gambian people not watching? If the Auditor General does not return to office today, President Barrow will leave the State House today.
why has the removal of Momodou Cisse, the country's Auditor General, caused outrage and controversy? And why domestic workers in South Africa can't find jobs?
Unfortunately, domestic workers are unable to go out there and say we earn less. Because of poverty and because you want this money, you are just going to accept it, but you will not expose your employer because who is going to employ you?
It's Thursday, September 18th. First, we go to South Sudan. A United Nations report has accused South Sudanese officials of stealing billions of dollars in revenues from oil, leaving millions of people without essential services. The report by the Commission on Human Rights highlights widespread diversion of funds, including nearly $2 billion that vanished through a development scheme called the Oil for Roads program. According to the UN findings, in 2022, South Sudan spent more money on the president's medical unit than on national health care. The report says that corruption in South Sudan is not incidental, but structural and strategic, and is a central driver of the humanitarian crisis and renewed conflict in the country. For context, South Sudan is ranked among the poorest countries in the world, with 3/4 of its population in need of humanitarian assistance. Here is what the Executive Director of the United Nations Commission on Human Rights in South Sudan, Yasmin Suka, told me.
It became very clear that in fact South Sudan's not a poor country. In fact, it is awash, not just with mineral wealth, but with oil as well. And that you had huge amounts of money coming in. I mean, $25 billion is nothing to sneeze at. And yet, none of that money was actually being used to support basic and essential services for citizens. And that is when we decided that we really needed to look at who are the beneficiaries, in fact, of the money that is coming in. And that's really what gives rise to the title, the fact that you have the money, but because of the plunder of the nation's resources. I mean, this is not government money, and I think that that's what one needs to make clear. This is wealth that belongs to the South Sudanese nation, something that the people of South Sudan are entitled to receive the benefit of. And so when this money is looted and plundered in the way in which political elites in government have in fact been doing, then what you have is not just socio-economic rights violations, but you also have civil and political rights violations. And in fact, at a most basic level, people don't enjoy the right to health, the right to food. 76 out of 79 counties in South Sudan are regarded as acutely food insecure.
That's Yasmin Suka, Executive Director of the United Nations Commission on Human Rights in South Sudan. Now, the South Sudanese government has dismissed the UN report, saying it's unsubstantiated and lacks credible evidence. This is happening against the backdrop of a tense political environment in the country, following the suspension of First Vice President Riek Machar, who now faces charges of treason and crimes against humanity. The accusations relate to an attack in March by a militia allegedly linked to Mr. Machar, which left a general and 250 soldiers dead. Mr. Machar has not commented on the allegations, but his party has called for a regime change. Both Mr. Machar and the president, Salva Kiir, have had a fraught relationship. Forces loyal to both men fought a civil war which ended with a peace deal in 2018. I spoke to Ferenc Davis, who is an expert on South Sudan from the International Crisis Group. First, what was his initial reaction to the findings by the UN Commission?
I was blown away by the details and by the massive work that the United Nations Human Rights Council and the Commission on Human Rights in South Sudan put into this report. I was also initially a bit surprised, because usually human rights reports tend to focus on human rights violation per se. This report is also convincingly argues that there's a very direct connection between corruption and the deterioration of human rights and the human rights issues in a country like South Sudan.
So what methodology did the UN use to come up to the conclusions that political elites in the country were siphoning the country's wealth?
If somebody is following South Sudan closely, this is not a new revelation. There had been countless reports on this nature, mostly by non-UN think tanks or research institutions like the Sentry, which is a U.S. Washington-based think tank, issued a series of papers connecting the political elite to siphoning off the public wealth of the country, of the oil money. There had been other organizations publishing a lot.
Does the Commission make it clear, what the report is based on, the people they may have spoken to, documents they may have seen and read?
A lot of the data is actually government data, even though the government now is arguing that this is not their data and they don't know the source. But the government signed up for public financial reforms as part of the peace deal that ended officially the civil war in 2018. And part of that peace deal, that's a comprehensive peace agreement, which is now in question, that's another topic. But that part of the peace agreement is that they agreed to financial reforms, which was already a major issue in South Sudan, how to achieve financial reforms and lessen the corruption. And part of the financial reform was that they are meeting from time to time a committee who is targeting the financial reform, and they are producing their own presentations and data. This is the government of South Sudan. So I'm talking about the Ministry of Petroleum, producing oil data for this commission, the Minister of Education and other institutions of how much money they get from the budget, because one of the major revelations of this report is that how little certain sectors in South Sudan are receiving from the allocated money. So the education, the health, the food insecurity, food security, agriculture is receiving very, very less than officially budgeted. And now I am talking on behalf of myself, not on the report. So I think it is fairly clear now that members of the political elite of the government in South Sudan, and in the government I mean the National Unity Government, which includes some of the opposition as well, or some of the former rebels as well, are massively involved. So if you see the findings of the report, $25 billion arrived just in petroleum revenue since independence, and from the $25 billion, now South Sudan is in a very worse situation than it was at independence. So you cannot show off anything in terms of like roads, schools, agricultural development. Nothing of this kind had been put to the ground in the country. The entire service provision of education and health is outsourced for the NGOs. It's not done by the government. So basically, which this report I think convincingly argues, that the entire system of South Sudan is set up to privatize the revenues of the countries. And they use very blunt language, which is also a surprise to me. Certain times they claim that the $25 billion was evidently stolen, which is a direct quote from the report. I have not seen and I cannot recall this blunt language from a UN report, but again, I think it's well-founded and a very solid report based on evidence.
Ferenc Davis, an international crisis group expert on South Sudan. Next, to the Gambia. And this is the moment armed police used force to remove Auditor General Mamadou Cissé from his office after he refused to give up his post. Mr. Cissé spent almost 3 years as Auditor General, and it's been reported that he turned down President Adama Barrow's recent offer to become Trade Minister. The President insists that Cissé had initially agreed to this change, but later changed his mind. Activist Kemo Fati, surrounded by people, watched as Mamadou Cissé was led away into a car by armed police.
First you appoint him, he refused your appointment. Now you come and forcefully remove him out of the office. Are the Gambian people not watching? If the Auditor General does not return to office today, President Barrow will leave the State House today. If he wants more blood, he should come and take ours. If at all our blood is what is supposed to be spilled for the Gambia to progress, well, President Barrow and his team should start sharpening their knives. We make this very clear to you. If the Auditor General does not return to office today, the entire citizenry is marching towards the State House. And we will know that today. And we will.
Critics say, however, that President Barrow is trying to replace Cissé with someone who will shield him from corruption allegations. The president came to power after the election in 2016, ending 22 years of a dictatorship by Yahya Jammeh and promising reform. In recent months, though, Mr. Barrow's government has been rocked by numerous protests following an investigation by a local newspaper alleging that assets belonging to the disgraced former President Jammeh had been distributed among close aides of Barrow. He has denied any wrongdoing. Madi Jobate is Executive Director of the Edward Francis Small Center for Rights and Justice in the Gambia. I began by asking him what exactly an Auditor General does.
The Auditor General essentially is the guardian of public funds, determining the way and manner government receives funds, finances, manages finances, controls and spends public finances, and even assess how, after spending public finances in terms of goods and services delivered, how that was done effectively, efficiently, and, bearing the results for which they were intended for in the first place. So, in my view, I call the Auditor General the sanitizer of government's financial management system. And this is a function that has been given to the Auditor General by the Constitution. And he audits government, that is central government, but also all public institutions, regardless. So there's no public institution that is beyond his scope to audit, whether it's the parliament or the judiciary or the central bank or any other public enterprise or anywhere where public money has been put in. The Auditor General has the authority to audit, to look at how public finances were received, managed, controlled, or spent.
So, according then to the law of the Gambia, what are the conditions that would lead to an Auditor General being removed from office?
Yeah, so the law grants him a 9-year tenure, non-renewable. So he remains in his office until he reaches retirement age or by resignation, I guess, when he dies. Apart from that, the only way to remove him is as a result of health, that his health condition is such that he becomes incapable of performing his functions. And number two, on account of incompetence or misconduct. On these two bases, the president would be the one to remove him. But provided, in the case of health conditions, the president would have to establish a medical board. And the law, that is the National Audit Office Act, stated the members of that medical board. If it is a matter of incompetence and misconduct, again, the president would have to establish a tribunal. And the members of the tribunal have also been listed in law. And so it is these two bodies which would have to do an investigation or a whole process to come out with a report to determine whether his health condition is such that he cannot perform his functions, or indeed a case of incompetence or misconduct has been established. So that on the basis of that report, now the president could remove him. Other than that, the president has no authority to remove him.
So in this case, though, the president of the country says that Mr. Sise had agreed to the appointment as Minister of Trade and that he would be leaving the post of Auditor General, but he later changed his mind. Who is telling the truth from where you sit?
I think the Auditor General is telling the truth. When he was called to the State House to be handed over a letter, he came back to his office, consulting with his staff. He submitted a response on the next day, that is September 11, to reject the position, citing his constitutional and legal responsibilities. It was then that the government came to say that Mr. Sise had actually accepted the offer. In fact, went to the State House and met the president, and they agreed and hugged each other and so on. And then the next day or 2 days later, on September 14, the Auditor General issued another press statement to say that was not the case. He had never agreed with the president. He was never even informed prior to his meeting with going to State House to receive that letter that he was going to be appointed Auditor General. So it was until he opened the letter back in his office that he realized that was the appointment. By the accounts of both the government and Mr. Sise, I find Sise's explanations logical, sensible, convincing, as opposed to what the Minister of Information said on behalf of the government.
And that was Madi Jobate, Executive Director of the Edward Francis Small Center for Rights and Justice in the Gambia. Domestic workers are at the heart of many South African households, yet they remain among the country's most vulnerable employees. And right now, their jobs are vanishing fast. Since the COVID-19 pandemic, the number of domestic jobs has been in a steady decline, with the government saying about 160,000 opportunities have been lost. To put it differently, 1 in 5 jobs has disappeared. For those who can still find work, a significant portion of them get paid below South Africa's legal minimum wage of 5,600 rands, or roughly $320. The reasons are many, but most tie back to South Africa's tough economic conditions. Families are facing rising living costs, high unemployment, and an economy that has struggled to grow. For many, paying for domestic help has become harder to sustain. Adding to that is a shift in lifestyles, which has seen more people work from home and therefore needing less and less of domestic help. To help us understand what ails the industry, I turned to Ntombi Zodwa Miriam Mahlangu. She's a former domestic worker and now runs Help One Helper, a non-profit that supports home employees with education and employment opportunities. First, how did she become a domestic worker?
I was born surrounded by domestic workers from my parents and sisters, cousins, and as a result, I also worked as a domestic worker when things didn't go well. I mean, I fell pregnant at a young age, so I wanted to work as a domestic worker in order to pay for my tuition fees and be able to develop myself.
How long did you do the work for?
I did the work for full 5 years because I was 22, and at the age of 27, that's when I was able to break through to at least the corporate world, working for a physiotherapy, doing reception work, admin, and secretariat.
And what do you do now?
When I started working now in the corporate world, that's when I started studying further and so forth. But in 2018, I graduated with my BA degree. And that's when I saw a need to share the story on social media, which it went viral. And then I wrote the book to empower others. But I saw that that is only about me. Can I then establish something that will assist others? That's when we established Help One Helper to encourage others to just assist one helper. And why was that? It is because I understand the challenges of getting information pertaining to education when you are a domestic worker, because you are working for the private home for a particular family, so you are not subjected to information as compared to people who are working in the corporate world who would get workshops every now and then.
People around you, your community, are they proud of your journey? Because there are so many people that start off with domestic work due to different circumstances, and they are never able to do something else in life, even if they would really want to do it.
What we have learned is that a lot of helpers, as much as they are unable to reach to that level of education, they run small businesses. And that's where they reach out to us for information as to how can they register their businesses. Because others, they are now older, and when they think of education, they're like, we won't be able to study further. But we are running businesses, like we are making clothes, we are, selling goods. So can you advise us as to how we can grow our businesses?
Let's talk about the context, for South Africa, because domestic work in that country does have quite a dark past, especially if you are to look at it from, during the time of apartheid. Could you just explain to, some of our listeners that may not be from South Africa about just a bit of that history and how it's shaped how the work is perceived and viewed to date?
Well, in South Africa, domestic work, it's a low-paying job. And also it is, if we can check the injustices of the past, that black people were disadvantaged in terms of education and so forth. So the only work that they could do for them to survive was domestic work.
So in terms of job opportunities for domestic workers then, it turns out in South Africa that those jobs have been on the decline since COVID-19.
Yes.
Why is that the case?
Now, it happens during COVID-19. It's not just domestic workers who were affected. A lot of people lost jobs. So what did it mean? If I lose a job and I'm your employer as a domestic worker, automatically it means I don't have a salary to pay you.
So what then is the effect of this on, the people that are in domestic work? They have families, some of them may have goals of going to school like you did. How is this affecting them?
We have social grants. So children get social grants and the elderly get social grants. So people survive out of the social grants. And in South Africa, there are no fee paying schools whereby you go for free of charge, and there is food that is provided to schools. And also there is a student funding at a later stage. So some of families survive through that.
And for those that still can find these jobs, is the issue of being paid below the minimum wage still an issue there?
I must say it is an issue. They still pay domestic workers less, and unfortunately domestic workers are unable to go out there and say we earn less because of poverty and because you want this money. If they pay you less than what is stipulated in the Basic Condition of Employment Act, then you are just going to accept that, but you will not expose your employer, because if you expose, who is going to employ you?
Yeah, that's a sad state of affairs. What do you think should be done specifically, to help domestic workers in South Africa?
So it's high time that there is education for employers, and there is also education for domestic workers and for the society as large.
That's Ntombi Zodwa Miriam Mahlangu, founder of Help One Helper. Focus on Africa was brought to life by Sunita Naha, Stefania Kereke, Nyasha Michelle, and Mark Wilberforce in London. Joe Kiriungi is here in Nairobi. Paul Bachibinga was the senior producer. Jonathan Greer was our technical producer. Samuel Murunga, Andrea Lombard, Mariam Abdallah, and Alice Mudengi are our editors. I'm Charles Gitonga. Thanks for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
With the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.